era, kicking off an era. For delivering pain, my 98 was 87 on the record, yo. So now I go Bronco. Caught in the race against time, the pit in the pendulum. Check the rhythm and rhymes while I'm bending them. Snakes blowing up the lines of design, trying to blind the science of sending them.
about a deadly demon warrior, and is she naked?
Yes.
But she's a cat.
Yes.
You think you'd be wrong?
Roll the switch and get high. Free the homies behind the wall. Free my niggas inside. All the niggas that died. Rest in peace to my niggas. I hope they live in the sky. Pour out some liquor, load your fifth for your niggas and ride. For your niggas that got hit bad and didn't survive. Sometimes I feel like I'm the realest nigga alive since we was kicking doors. Four niggas divvy your pie. They ain't believe me when I told niggas the city was mine. Now look at me though. Buffalo nigga, but their records were cool G though. Necklace is 2 kilos. Remember when the feds gave 15 to cousin Tito? Me and Pat was right there. He took it like a Cheeto. That's a real nigga, that's a fact. When I came home from doing 2, he gave me a half ounce and a rack and said, you don't owe me shit, just put the city on the map. That was 11 years ago and now I'm doing just that. Ask my baby mama how much I cried when Machine Gun died. When I pulled up and seen that yellow tape outside, had me ready to grab the stick and go apes outside. I never found out who did it, that shit ate my pride, I swear. But maybe that was a sign. Maybe God ain't want me killing them niggas and doing time. Maybe God wanted me here to kill them with the rhyme. Maybe that was part of his plan and part of the design. I don't know, I'm not religious. All I know is I'm viciously gifted when I script and then it's strictly for my niggas. I might shed a tear listening to this shit. Pop a spade cork like Machine Gun, we did it. Damn, who would've known? My crew would've blown. Every verse of the year, shit is proven and shown. I needed Western danger, I couldn't do it alone. Remember that fuck nigga pulled up using his chrome. Hit the back of my head and neck, I should've died, nigga. I feel like my nigga Duns kept me alive, nigga. Slapping my face like, bruh, open your eyes, nigga. Shaking my head like, fuck that, you can't die, nigga. Only real shit what I provide, nigga. I wrote this shit with the tears in my eyes, nigga. Now they gotta consider me top 5, nigga. You hear my shit, is you surprised, nigga? You know what's funny, I wanted to quit. After I got shot in my head, I seen my face like I'm done with this shit. So, trying to spit my verses and mumbling and shit. Face twisted up, looking ugly and shit. That Bell's palsy had me looking like I had a stroke. With every bar raw like a slab of coke. And them same niggas that laugh and joke is doing bad at broke. And everything I drop is classic dope. This the realest shit in my pad I wrote. Yeah, this the realest shit that I wrote.
Hey yo, pulled the Mac out the Stone Island. Dope Island, my nigga doing 50 in the mountains. Posing in kosher, I do it for the culture. Mastermind, braggadocious. You all soda, we in the kitchen like vultures. Buck your hat gator on the coaster. Big ass ace, need 2 bitches to pour it. Hopped in the 4-door, got it and floored it. A nigga gorgeous. Rice pilaf, fix small fish. This Warhol portraits, but more sick. Stella McCartney feeling me, pardon me. Nebraska trips dragging on the more mournful. Stats cracks in his mouth, he had a jaw full. Jazz just dogs in the malls. In the cell, prayer rugs for the lost. These niggas wanna hang me on the cross. Allah, you walk, Paul. Allah, you walk, Paul. Walking over water, I can touch the stars. Allah, you walk, Paul. Allah, you walk, Paul.
I know that the kids beneath me, they're visionaries before their time. I don't revolt against anything. The only thing that I work against is the fact that no one told me.
stopped your work. It couldn't swim, it's like my wrist be automatic. Yours is tragic. Pistol plastic, pistol wax. Rematch, flip your whole block solo. Spit that shit 2 times if I see kids, it's a no-go. TNT, ain't nobody seeing me. My shooter on his 5th line. Think you're seeing things, hitting everything. I'm talking wrong things, right things. With the M16, he only 19. He think he slide green.
Forever I spin, Supreme York face pocket, got the order for 5 fiends. Manslaughter on your recorder, you know the vibes be. Candyman is murder when I arrive on the scene. Shit get dangerous, no famous shit, became the fan favorite. This fool spitting 4 survive flows, it's all flavorless. Got shit in the chokehold, give a fuck if I made your list. I made brick money talking shit, having my way with this. The MD admit was 840, I made him pay for zips. He crush a rock with a quarter on the table and take a snip. Dropped all of my sins on the street corner and save the blessings. Smoke the feeds out the Bible page, my brain waves is reckless. Rome chapter 2 verse 3 said watch the way you step and spray the weapon. Shells go to fly guy Avorexes. Coming live from where they banging and scamming. Little niggas on joking stash, making more than they parents. A little know-how in your bank profile, turn to a dope pal. Cheddar, get it, aura, make all of the hoes go down. Bet against the squad, you pick the worst lane. Stash your dough from the plates that I ate off like Hitler first name. Finesse like Bernie Madoff, a unrehearsed game. Was born with this. Seen too many fail, I can't afford to slip. Went from fleeing many felony charges to fortunate. Fly fashion, rebel, fucking on your fiance. Living fast for the funds, did stick-ups with Andre. Fast forward, now it's $400 when we eat entrees. The bitch come to my songs on long play. Repeat the playlist, you just a peon. Everything beyond greatness. GXFR, get a next star, my best friend.
Yeah. Yeah.
Mama found the children, every last one, and put them right back to bed. The children, 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 see them, see them. The children, the children, the children, see them, see them. The children, the children, the children, turn the page. The children, 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 see them, see them. Turn, 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 see them, see them. The children, 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 see them. See them, see them. See them, see them. See them, see them. See them, see them. The children, the children, see them. The children, see them. The children, turn the page. The children, see them. The children, see them. The children, see them. The children, turn the page. The children, see them. The children, the children, the children, see them, 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 see them. Turn the page. Then Mama found the children, every last one, and put them right back to bed.
your hoes in check. I got this girl and she wants me to duke her. I told her I'll come scoop her around 8. She said, that sounds great. Shorty girl's a trooper. No matter what I need her to do, she be like, on his own throne, the boss like King Cooper. On the microphone, he flossed the ring. Average MCs is like a TV blooper. MF Doom, he's like DB Cooper. Out with the moolah. I let her get her outfit just to cool her off. She said niggas ain't about shit. I wonder if she meant it. I doubt it. The way it be in her mouth, she can't live without it. And can't live with this. Handle your business. Villainous, stay on a scandalous whole shit list. 1 pack of cookies, please, Mr. Hooper. His front smacking rookies, he is the look like a black Wookie when he let his beard grow. Weirdo, brown skinned, it always kept his hair low. Rumors has it it's a S-curl accident. Doom was always known to keep the best girls' backs bent. Some say it's the eyes, some say the accent. A lot of guys wonder where their stacks went. I call her thunder thighs with the fatty swoller. Only mess with high rollers, do what daddy told her. No matter the city, she with me to do the thang thang. Working the coochie hoopty chitty chitty bang bang. Same name on the titty as on the name ring. Pretty like Baby D off all in the same gang. Keep my eye on her, really don't trust her, but I treat her like a daughter. Taught her how to bust a nut and the heat to turn beef to horse meat chalupa. Teach her how to hold it, of course he is the see, most cats treat her like fufa or beat her to a stupor. Take it from the you need to make her feel cuter and lay down the G like loofah. Everything will be do for her. Keep her in a new fur so she looks sweet when she go to meet the got the Buddha, get the grenadiers, twist it, put it in the air, come in, kiss it, listen here, Scooter, let her try to bag you when she's on the rag, never let her fry the ragu, which will have you under some type of spell, crying dag, boo, her name on your back and a tattoo, whether a bougie broad, nerd, hoe, street chick, don't call her wifey if you met her at the Freak Nick, you don't want her, don't waste her time, I'll dupe her, and be a father to your child like the he keep his hoes in check, sends him out to get clothes from all frozen necks. Tell him take his clothes, leave him posing naked for real. Better yet, get him for the check off the record deal. Find out where he keep the tech and the blue steel. Make sure for extra rec, let him know how you feel. And while he's running down to All-Star Weekend to ball, I'm coming with the U-Haul.
Have you not played fucking Yu-Gi-Oh where they talking about get my goon on?
Wait, nigga, what?
Yeah. Never heard the Yu-Gi-Oh Goon X trailer opening?
ご覧のスポンサーの提供でお送りします。
I went
Damn.
Come on, get your goon on.
I can't even unhear it now. What the fuck? No, like one of the funniest ones was it was like a short joke that they did like in Yu-Gi-Oh!
Wait, bro, you gotta repeat all that. You peaked up to the maximum.
Wait, what?
Okay, I know you don't hear it, but it was going loud as fuck in my headset.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I don't know why it does that shit. But no, what did you say about
The
Yu-Gi-Oh?
voter doesn't know.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Wait, let me see if I can actually find it. This shit was funny.
There it goes again. Hold on. Is this Discord doing this? I gotta restart my fucking shit real quick. That's crazy work, bro. Okay, what you were saying, bro? I gotta send you this clip. Hold on. I hope it plays here. Are you in the stream? Loud as. You heard it? Yeah. See, look, it's just not me. It's not me. I'm telling you. But no. Welcome to what is this episode that we're on? I don't even have my fucking shit up, bro. Oh, 5. Jesus. I feel like we skipped numbers. But we're on 10, we're on 205. Let's go. I'm actually fucking Discord. Nah, where's Discord? Oh, damn it. I don't know. I don't know. Hold on, I'm gonna come in and come out. Oh, it doesn't play on my end. Boo. So, man, I'm gonna get right into this shit. Why? Why is a 12-year-old getting a baby shower? Oh my god.
Okay. So, okay, first of all, before I even start this, okay, so for context for y'all, the video I sent them of like the person that was doing it is like this person I follow called Chisha Zed that does like the coffee pod. This nigga said, "Oh, he talks too much." Nigga, he is a fucking reactor. What do you want him to do? The Pokemon thing where he just lets the video play and he snacks and shit?
No. What I
Or
want
the
him to
Blasphemous
do.
HD one,
What
or how Blasphemous HD did.
Blasphemous HD is a wild call out. No, I want him to not let the video play for at least a minute so we like stuff into it and not him input every 30 seconds. Because mind you,
I
you might have put in your
mean,
input, but let the video play for a bit so we get the context of the video. It's like I was watching Reversal Simon Piker.
Oh,
I'm joking. At least don't do this. You show me at least react to shit. If Simon Piker is like, nah, fam, I'm not watching that video. I'm just gonna talk mad shit and not get any context. I didn't even know he said anything nice. Fuck that person over there though. Oh no, the disc. Gotta do this. I hate when it's other one. But no, fucking yeah, no, he did talk a little bit too much. But no, fucking when I was listening to this shit or tried to listen to this fucking shit, bro. Fucking is that 12-year-old actually fucking with someone or like is that with another 12-year-old? Cause that's crazy as fuck, bro.
now the person that's supposed to be the father is 13.
Okay.
So at least it's not like PDF shit.
Well,
Like at least it's not that.
you know what's fucked up? You know what's really fucked up that we don't talk about when it comes to Niles, kid on kid
What?
sexual abuse.
Actually, that could actually happen.
Like we never talk about this and how like the kids try to really be, especially like if they're around like a bunch of kids and everything like that, right? There was I think a woman talking about her sex as a kid, cousins, or it kind of fucked up her cousin a little bit, as she was saying, but like I find it weird that like even as us as kids, because I grew up playing house with like girls down the street like that and doing all this shit. I just find it weird that like you giving a 12-year-old a baby shower, not an abortion, a baby shower, nigga.
Yeah,
like,
that shit is fucking crazy.
like if it was a fake baby shower, I would have thought that okay, that's adorable. But when going more into it, I mean like, Nicholas, this is nothing. See, you really tell me a 13-year-old nothing this little girl? That's crazy. And I bet you it was gonna be like the boy's fault too, cause like no, cause like we gotta take 3 steps back and look at it this way. Like kids are gonna, not every single kid's not gonna like quote unquote know about what sex is and everything like that. They're gonna explore. They're gonna do shit. They're gonna find out through like finding some porn mag on the fucking middle of the street, going accidentally like finding a channel that has all this shit on TV and everything like that. Finding a VCR tape or whatever the fuck, right? Like I just watched Euphoria. And there was a scene in Euphoria of a kid finding their dad's porn. By the way, spoilers for people who haven't saw Euphoria for that like 76 fucking show. And the kid got traumatized due to watching porn with his dad, right? And then becoming misogynist and all this other shit. That's the size of the point. He don't talk about fucking child on child sexual assault or sexual violence or sexual stuff that they do because it's, but everybody forget that we used to be kids and when we used to go outside and shit like that, we used to do weird nasty shit like that, trying to be like adults and shit like that, not understanding that this is probably just wrong.
That
But like,
makes sense.
I, as a kid, I played house with girls who were kissing and shit like that, bro. I just find it weird that now we're at the level of giving a 12-year-old a baby shower. That's crazy.
And the fucking celebrate it too. That's like even like the weirder part.
I want to. Did they say what state this is in? This couldn't be like
Mississippi.
Mississippi, of course. Ain't Mississippi inland? Like that's more like the middle of the United States.
Um,
No, Mississippi
wait, I
is the
thought
coast.
Mississippi.
Yeah,
It's
Mississippi
like
has a coast.
lower. It's like lower middle.
Bad. Crazy work, bro. Like, mind you, if it was arranged marriage or some shit like that, fine, still weird that like she's not gonna be able to live her whole teenage life because she's taking care of kids. Cause we've seen teenagers pregnant and shit like that because they want to bust a nut without a condom. But then like add totally like
Right.
fucking hood and emotional and shit like that when like they get mad at you. Hey, and if they try to put hands, you can't put hands back because they're carrying a baby inside of them. So like if you put hands on them, why they putting hands on you? You can't do anything about it, bro. But like I had this one bitch at Crenshaw. We used to thought she was all high and mighty and shit like that, but she was pregnancy. But like nobody ripped on her about that, except for probably like me and two others. And one day she got mad at me talking about this, that, and the third. I'm like, fuck out my face, bro. And this is during the time where I wasn't trying to call women bitch so fucking hard, bro. Me not trying to be misogynistic as a teenager was so fucking difficult because like there are a lot of women in high school that would just get it thinking like, oh, since you're a dude, you're not supposed to touch me. Not knowing that my mom taught me to put hands on everyone unless they put hands on you, right? These hands are ready to eat for everyone. Oh no, we lost him. We lost him, guys. Rip in the chat, F in the chat for Alicorn Line. I know he just came back, but he still died anyway. Ah, damn, he probably can't hear me. Hello? No, he's actually dead. No. This is a day. Honest. Everything's going wrong today, bro.
We've all made mistakes. I know I have.
Hello?
Okay, now I can hear you. What happened?
There we go. Oh, I forgot to put the thing on so the computer went to sleep.
Nigga, turn off sleep mode on your PC, bro. That's how you break your PC, actually. Especially in Windows.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
I've never heard of that.
There are certain drivers that depend on your PC awake at all times. And especially, well, I don't know, because my home PC needs to be like awake at all times and not fall asleep like drivers would die. I don't know what causes it. I then like clean drivers and all this other shit. Turn that shit off. Turn that sleep mode on. Like now I'm getting like all kinds of errors and shit. Not now. I haven't got it like since like the year I had this PC. But that's besides the point. Where was I before you died horrible death?
Oh, we were talking about let me see. After you said something about Euphoria, after you were talking about Euphoria, let me think. After you talking about Euphoria, oh, you're talking about Home Chick at Crenshaw High.
Oh yeah, so there was this pregnant chick who tried to get in my face. I wasn't my bitch face. I mean, I wasn't my misogynistic face. Cause like honestly, I did want to put hands on her. Like she put hands on me one time. I was like, oh, I'm ready. I was like, oh, like fuck. You shielded by the baby. I just took 3 steps back. Teacher handled it. I was like, I ain't talking to no like dumb bitch. That's the first and last time I called a teenager a bitch. No, cause like, how you gonna come at me? But you made the biggest mistake in your life. Fuck out of here.
Honestly, they said for a man never to hit a woman, not to call her a bitch.
No. Everybody deserves to be called a bitch. Even my goat.
Pretty much.
Dude, I hope you got that fucking soundboard ready because we gotta talk about Alvin preaching a bit.
Wait, where? Oh shit.
Yeah. You remember that, huh?
No, hold on. Well, actually continue though,
but no,
damn, it crashed.
Damn, that's crazy. What soundboard are you using?
Voice mod.
Man, I need to switch to voice mod too. I have voice mod, it's just I haven't used it in a while, especially with Discord and everything. Like, Elgato has better Discord integration than like fucking voice mod itself. But I just gotta figure it out. But no, yeah, man, fucking, I did some gross shit as a kid. But no, that's how I honestly got into dominant women, because a lot of the young girls that I grew up with, whatnot, were hella dominant.
Actually, that is pretty fair.
And then all of them are always shorter than me. I guess that's where I get my appeal from like short girls, because like I have a growth spurt at 10. Like I reached like 5'9" at 12 years old.
You sure you ain't just trying to get somebody that's kind of similar to Shaq's wife?
Oh my god, if I get somebody who's similar height to Shaq's wife, with my height, she'll probably be a little person. She'll be like 4'9", bro. Which, by the way, is the perfect height for grown women. I miss actually, because like I'm just miss having a fucking armrest.
An armrest?
Yeah.
Using girls as an armrest?
You never just want to crush a girl's spine with your body weight?
Nigga, what?
Nigga.
What the fuck? I've never heard of that.
Listen, I dated a lot of short women in my life because I'm 6'2", right? So the majority of women that I dated was obviously fucking short. But like resting your arm just like on a woman's head just feels so comfortable. I don't know why.
Yo, that's
Nigga.
Yo, that is crazy work.
Listen, I'm just trying to make this depressing ass 12-year-old having a baby shower into something a little bit funny, okay?
I mean, fair, but fuck, I was not expecting that.
But no, yeah, that shit's crazy as fuck. Like, do we get both sides? Do we get like the parents view on it? Because I don't know if he covered that. Because like when I sent that message, I was already like 70% done with this video.
Oh, all right. So not necessarily. A lot of like people who like commented on like the whole baby shower thing, it's been kind of given like mixed things because it basically became like a whole like debate on what an actual baby shower is supposed to like represent. Is it supposed to represent, the celebration of a child being born, or children if they're having twins?
Mic on. Mic feedback on.
Is it supposed to be a is it supposed to be for financial reasons, like, oh, the parents can't necessarily afford shit, so let's give them something that they can afford right now.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. But like, at the same time, I bet you some niggas in the comments is like, oh man, that was me. Say some gross shit. But no, I just find that shit's just weird. Like, mind you, if both parents allowed or whatnot, fine. It's just the fact of how young both of them are to be having kids like this. Like, mind you, back in the day, back when Elvis used to be king, by the way, that nigga married a 14-year-old. I'm never gonna let that shit down. Y'all niggas gonna jump on Michael Jackson, I'm gonna jump on Elvis. But no, fucking, if everybody consented and everybody was like, yeah, fucking, this, that, and the third, it's okay and all that stuff, then it's fine. It's just I and a lot of fucking people are finding this shit weird. Like, why is this 13-year-old fucking with a 12-year-old,
Which is wild as shit. It's still overall wild as shit.
And you know what pissed me off? Like, what really pissed me off?
What?
They're black.
Yeah. When I first heard the story, I was like, please don't be black. Please don't be black. Please don't be black. And I saw they were black. I was like, fuck.
Bro, as soon as I showed that melon on fucking screen, nigga, I was like, oh, fuck, we're not going to live up for this because white people are going to just be honest about this. Even though white people do lead in pedophilia, like, overall, they're not going to let this shit go at all.
They not, because something that I like never thought about until like I saw like a panel discussion about it is I never realized that no other community outside of the black community really thought about having talks about like abortion like that.
Yeah.
Because of how common like single motherhood and pregnancies happen.
Well, the thing is, like, and this sucks, cause like this like gives the case that a lot of us just should have been aborted. A lot of pressures came up and stuff like that back in those days and everything like that. You were pressured due to like family values to keep the kid and everything. Abortion wasn't on the line for a lot of these people and everything. Like, and also like assurance didn't really cover a lot of abortions back then. Well, I'm assuming. I should look this up now, but that would take too much of this conversation. But like, given the time that we're in, I know like maybe we don't know what the 12-year-olds like said or whatnot. I don't know what the 12-year-olds said. I don't know if like they had like a comment on this. But like, from what I was told from other women who had abortions, that shit is not cool. But at the same time, if you're this young, and I understand like it might be traumatized for you to get something taken out of you, especially something that small. Fucking, I think any woman that young should be able to get an abortion, especially being that young. Like I said, if the parents allow it, fine. Not really my say. I'm just gonna be like, that shit's fucking weird, because obviously there's no adults involved here except for like them giving out the baby shower, right? If they never put the baby shower out there and everything like that, nobody would have never known this shit. The fucked up part is we usually see this shit with non-black people. Now we seeing this with black people. I'm sitting here like, fuck, man. And I'm in Mississippi of all places. But then again, we have this thing like, what if they don't have access to getting abortions? What if they are against that? What if their family's super Christian? All this other stuff, right? We don't know what situation that they're in to have this baby shower. Though we still gonna clown this shit anyway. Because man, it's weird. It's fucking weird doing a baby shower for a 12-year. I thought this was like some prank or some joke or this girl had cancer so they faked the baby shower. Nah, this shit real.
Yeah, this shit is fucking stupid.
Listen, I just hope.
Also,
go ahead.
I was about to say, like, now that I think about it, would this technically be a teen pregnancy? Because, like, I thought, like, usually considered, like, teenagers are considered, like, 13.
You're right. This
like
might
13
be
to, like, 17 to 18.
But preteen between the ages of I think 10 and through like 12, I think.
Yeah, so it's a preteen pregnancy.
Yeah, which happens. There was this case in like one of the Spanish countries where this girl gave labor at a church. Or not labor, she abandoned one of her not abandoned, I wouldn't say abandoned. They end up finding out that the young girl was pregnant and she was under the age of 11. No, this is like in a Spanish country. I don't remember which one. I probably have to personally look it up myself, probably right now. But continue, fam.
And one of the other things I did, because like I asked my mom about like the baby shower thing, like the question if whether or not it's supposed to be a celebration of the baby's birth or supposed to be a financial thing. She gave me my answer. Then I told her about like this story and whatnot. And she actually said, because my mom, when she started nursing, she actually was doing the thing, not like delivering the babies, but you know, like how they take care of the babies like after they're born and everything else like that.
Yeah.
So like the NICU and all that. So she was like working there.
Okay,
she said one of her first.
Go ahead. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I was about to say, she said one of her first cases was like a pregnant 12-year-old, who like birthed a baby and whatnot. So I was like, I didn't think it was that common to be that young.
So it will be adolescent pregnancy, I think. I think that's counts for like anybody who's between the ages of 17 and lower.
Oh, okay. But I would have never thought that, like, I knew that, like, it was possible for someone to get pregnant at 12. I just didn't think that
it would actually happen.
Yeah, it actually happened, and it was as common as I thought it was.
Like, unless it's like cases of rape, which it shouldn't happen. There should be 0 cases of rape due to pregnancy or pregnancy due to rape. Fucking that happens a lot. But like, you wouldn't think they'd be this young or some shit like that, right? We barely see cases like that because my assumption was, and this is me, a grown ass 39-year-old, is thinking inside the head or whatnot. Once you start like ovulating, or like once you start your first period, that's when you're able to get pregnant. And usually that happens between the ages of, and this is what I remember, between the ages of 11 and 14.
Huh.
Like, it's usually common between that age. Usually the latest is 16, but I really have to like ask a person or whatnot of opposite gender.
Even then, they shouldn't really get that young.
But yeah, let me stop looking this up before I get flagged by Google. I hate it here. But no, I find that shit just super fucking weird, dude. Mind you, we did some weird shit as kids, especially being like low income areas or whatnot, or low income areas or whatnot. A lot of us did this shit, especially when we got a little bit older. But like, we realized that, like, you know, not to keep fucking with like that, because we get older and end up liking things that are a lot more older, like, or closer to our age range or whatnot, right?
Right.
You can't be fucking around with the kids. That's bad. Especially having like, I just find it weird that a whole person had a baby shower, bro. And they're not even like fucking a full grown adult yet.
I mean, they're not even really gonna have a childhood when you think about it.
Well, no, they had a childhood. That shit will stop as soon as they got pregnant. That's wrong to say. Yeah, man. And I bet you it's probably low income too. Fuck.
I would hate that. Actually, you know what we need? What was the name of that one drill sergeant that was like on the Murray show when they were over there doing the whole when they were talking about the whole teen pregnancy things?
Military wouldn't be a good idea. I would say military would be a lot more worse than like putting like them without normal circumstances, because a lot of shit happens in the military that they don't talk about. A lot of rape, a lot of sexual violence, a lot of just fucked shit, bro. But like, mind you, I know who you're talking about, but like I always thought he was fake though.
I'm actually curious, but then again, they did make fun of him in what's his face?
Drewski needs to make fun of him.
I think Drewski should make fun of him. That shit would be hilarious. But no, I was thinking of Boondocks.
Oh,
when Butch Magnus beat him.
Oh, that's funny as fuck, bro. Cause you wouldn't be able to like, mind you, you're a drill sergeant. This nigga punches you, nigga. Do you fight back? Obviously you do, because this nigga attacked first and it's live on camera. So like, if any kid attacks me and they see that shit on camera, it's on. I gotta find that fucking I gotta find that fucking what's that video? Not video. I gotta sound that soundboard for Cuphead.
A soundboard for Cuphead?
Yeah. You know how they'd be like, it's on and shit like that when a boss fight starts?
Oh, okay. Actually, that doesn't sound too bad.
But no. With that said, all right. 12-year-old baby shark. Oh yeah, that was a bonus track. Experimental ally.
We might as well continue with the bonus tracks. Well, the other bonus track.
All right. Hey, since we're both covering a playlist topic today, out of all the fucking albums you have read, I mean all the artists you have listened to, watched, and or played on your computer or whatnot, what would be the most best collab for you? Like artist collab or album collab or whatnot?
Oh. Before I answer that, would it matter if the artist is dead or alive?
Dead or alive? It doesn't matter to me. That's a movie
All
plug.
right. Dead or alive, you're coming with me. Oh shit. Now that I think about it, there is like maybe I think what should actually happen, because I know like the I know there has been like a couple of interactions. One of them would be, I wouldn't mind seeing like a whole collab album with Tyler and Kendrick. I know like Tyler rapped on a few Kendrick songs. Like I forgot which song from GNX he rapped on. I think that would definitely be an interesting album, like a whole like LA just like banger and whatnot.
With every LA nigga just popping in on the track even though they don't like each other? Like
I mean we technically had that already though.
What Bustin' Crips? That was like 80s, nigga. You talking about now?
Yeah, actually that was the album I was talking about.
Crazy work.
All right, so I think another one that will be pretty interesting. I would like to know how. I would like to know how like the Griselda niggas will like work on a Flying Lotus beat.
Yo. That beat's gonna be chill as fuck. Griselda, you probably won't hear any outlaws from Griselda though.
Yo, that would be kind of interesting now that I think about it.
I kind of want like Quasimodo to link up with Tyler the Creator.
Oh, Mad Lib with Tyler the Creator will be amazing.
No, his alter ego, just Quasimodo.
Yo, just his alter ego. Yeah, okay, I can see it.
Cause Mad Lib would be too strong. That'd be like Just Blaze working with fucking who was it? Working with Ludacris again.
Oh yeah, because that was a fire duo. Fire duo.
But no, what other ones can I think of? I would say Doom, but that'd be too easy.
I mean, I was going to bring it up like later on, but like I think that should have low key been a full album. Like, do you remember the song Between Villains?
Yeah.
Where it had like it had Flying Lotus under his Captain Murphy thing.
Wait, I have the wallpaper actually. Hold on.
Oh,
continue.
Wallpaper?
Yeah, actually you have like the wallpaper
so
of the
it
album.
was Captain Murphy, which was like Flying Lotus's like alias, and then Earl Sweatshirt with like MF Doom. Because I know like Earl was like a huge MF Doom fan, so him actually doing a collab, I already know that nigga was like proud.
Did I make a joke that he should wear the mask but not be like a Doom bot? I mean, not be like a Doom clone?
Yo, actually that would be pretty funny.
All right, so Captain Murphy, MF Doom, and then Earl Sweat. No, this is Between Villains, isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay, Flying Moon. Hold on, let me just drop this in here real quick. Is this the exact album cover?
Yo, that kind of looked fire. What the hell?
Oh, so it's not the album
I
cover.
like that. Huh? I've never seen that, but that looked badass.
You know what's funny? That's the wallpaper that I use for our podcast.
Wait, real? I always saw like the other one. I never saw that one.
So I got a few of them. We got this one. Then we got this one. No, there's one more that I have. No, I got this one. This one is just Dr. Doom stuff.
Hey.
This one count? No, this is a.
Wait, was that from a collab? I'm trying to remember.
The Operation Doomsday?
No, the one above it.
I don't know where this is from. I don't know art looks familiar. I don't know where this is from exactly. It's probably Scarface.
I wouldn't be surprised.
But no. Let's see. Because I've been listening to like a whole lot of mashup videos of fucking whatchamacallit. Oh yeah, I did an album collab. I've been listening to a lot of mashups of like Gorillas mixed up with like MF Doom, or like Gorillas mixed up with not Gorillas. Who's that nigga's name? Intergalactic.
Oh, Beastie Boys.
Yeah, Beastie Boys matched up with like other people and shit like that. Like I listen to fucking and this is the craziest part. Let me see if I can get the YouTube video. You might hear some noises. Oh my god, I gotta stop watching these fucking food fucking short channels, bro. Like this nigga here, I know this nigga here and this nigga here. Obviously, he does this shit in L.A. But no,
Wacky way.
what?
The one where it says beef.
Oh, the wacky way.
I'm
Yeah.
gonna do it the wacky way.
I show Speed was on this shit. That's crazy. I gotta stop watching these fucking channels playlists. Where is it?
I saw somebody do a thing where they were trying to watch like every like YouTube video from like the very beginning. And they were like, when is I Show Speed gonna show up?
That's gonna take him years. Wait, how do you even find the? Well, I know you can find the first video, but how do you find the second, third, and fourth?
Honestly, I don't even remember what the second, third, and fourth videos were.
Because like, there's gonna be a lot of content that's just missing, bro.
Pretty much.
No,
I'm still pissed that Cook and Soul didn't come up with a new Christmas album last year.
Right? But no, I was listening to Doomtron 3030, which is a great album, by the way.
Deltron 3000?
Yeah, no, it's Del 3030, but like it's a lot of his songs mixed around like MF Doom's like beats.
Oh.
So Fancy Clown would be Memory Loss. 3030 would probably be what's that one fucking song Quasimodo did? The Closer.
I remember The Closure.
But you know who else I want to see who collaborate with each other? I know we talked about him earlier. Earl Sweatshirt and fucking JPEG Mafia. That'd be a collab, huh?
I want it to happen, but it probably won't.
Oh no, we both know it won't.
It probably won't. I'm so mad at that.
Yeah, because like you know, their whole beef is
sensational.
There we go.
No, it's not.
And by the way, that was a segue right into that.
I know. The battle of the hairlines. Oh my god.
Damn, hairlines, that's crazy! I don't know what that means! No, I know what that shit means! I hate it here. I mean, that's the title.
Nothing. What is the whole scaring me?
So, Scaring the Hoes versus fucking what song that Earl Sweatshirt made that was recent?
Let's see. Versus some rap songs. all my heroes are cornballs.
Right? All my hip hop heroes are either hardcore nerds or cornballs.
All right, so basically, there's like a small rap. Well, actually, we don't know if this is going to be yet another one-sided rap beef or not.
Okay, how Sweatshirt actually responded to this beef because, like, if he did,
so they actually responded like via Twitter and everything else like that. Of course,
they're on Twitter.
Or X or whatever or anything else like that. That's basically how like this whole entire like rap beef and all the other stuff like that started. Cause there was like a whole interview that like Peggy did where he was talking cause like his new album that he's coming up with is called like experimental rap or something like that. So he's basically implementing that he's like the king of like experimental rap. And anybody else who was like doing it is usually probably, you know, either copying off of him or basically not fully committing to like experimental rap. They over there just doing it as a phase and whatnot.
Earl Sweatshirt doesn't do experimental rap. He does emo rap, doesn't he?
No, it kind of like went from what is it, horrorcore to experimental eventually? Like, especially like the last few albums he's done.
Yeah.
I want to say like, I think once he started some rap songs or like the album after that. It's one of the two. But yeah, honestly, Earl responded basically saying that the reason why it was something along the lines of the reason why nobody like copies you or anything else like that, because like he was just basically talking shit about like how he does his music and everything else like that.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't think like Earl actually like meant it as like I think he basically meant it as a joke, and Peggy basically took it seriously. Cause like then like Peggy just basically was all like, all right, first off, nigga, you the first person you the first person since Joe Budden to go from mainstream to underground back to underground. I was like, damn.
Oh, who said that now again?
Oh shit! And then it was.
Wait, no, who said that? Like, who said that again?
Peggy said that to Earl.
This nigga who made songs for white people said that to Earl Sweatshirt. That's crazy. Motherfuckers, I'm like, I mean, Peggy's like, I don't make fucking music for white people. I make music for all blacks. Nah, nigga, your music for like niggas who are white people who are trying to get into hip hop, but like are scared of like all the hood shit. so they sit here and see JPEG wearing all these chains and stuff like that, and then listen to like when this song's like, oh, cool, dude, niggas listen to this, yeah, bro, type shit. Nothing on Peggy, but deadass Peggy makes music for fucking white people. Fight me on this. But go ahead.
I remember somebody saying that he was just basically like the alt-left version of Kanye.
Nah, cause Kanye is just racist. Deadass, he's just racist. I don't think Peggy's racist, like in that way, or shape, or form. And also, Peg probably takes his medication if he has any.
I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised if he needed medication. This dude had like what, a one-sided rap beef with Drake, a one-sided rap beef with Freddie Gibbs.
Freddie Gibbs hit back though, or did he hit back? No, he didn't. He made that one song in JPEG Mafia.
He never did.
Really?
The only reason why JPEG got mad at Freddie Gibbs is because like Kanye chose him over Kanye chose Freddie over JPEG.
That's so weird. Cause JPEG's
it is weird as fuck. It is weird as fuck when you think about it.
But no,
but damn, Earl didn't have to like shoot back and say like, no, I'm just making music with my friends, basically indicating that like JPEG has no friends. I was like, wait, what about Danny Brown?
You know, Danny Brown, he kicks it with who's that nigga who made X-Wing? What's his name? What is his name?
Denzel Curry.
He kicks it with Denzel Curry. I know he kicks it with like a few other niggas that's in the genre and not, right? he just make alt black hip hop.
Pretty much. now that I think about it, yeah.
Like we both.
But that was like, damn. No, I was just saying, damn.
But Danny Brown kind of making house music is kind of concerning now.
Oh yeah, I forgot to share that video, but I saw it.
I saw that shit, and that shit was concerning. But like, come on, man. At least the blunt once. I'm joking. How many years is he sober? Like what? 4 years sober?
Yeah, I think so.
That's cool, you know.
I was about to say, but no, he's doing better now. He like fixed his teeth and everything else like that.
Oh, cool! He got enough money to fix his fucking grill. That shit was crazy back then. How you run around here looking like Kamal?
Damn. Okay, I didn't say all that.
These are all jokes. Danny Brown got money. He probably doesn't give a fuck what we say.
We all liable to make mistakes. Even my goal.
Stop. But no, bro. shit comes out of nothing, Burger. Probably Peggy's just upset at some stupid shit. He's getting mad at Earl Sweatshirt, who's probably old enough to be his son.
No, I think Peggy should be older, right? Because like,
listen, Peggy's an unk, okay? We gotta start giving out songs for YNs. We can't be playing unk tunes anymore, bro. Like, who the fuck plays fucking The Weeknd? Nobody plays The Weeknd anymore. We gotta be playing like stuff like Ugly Guy. Soundbird's gonna be used a lot today. But no.
Don't worry, he's a veteran.
Stop. But no, man. I hope they're like actually like talk through this shit because like, mind you, that's crazy to say how the fuck you get from doing normal music and then going back to the underground, like niggas shift you back there or some shit. That's crazy. That's another thing too, cause like fucking a lot of these dudes would take it like, oh, you're nobody now since you went underground. But like that's not true. Underground is a whole fucking genre on its own.
It kind of is.
Like that's where we get the boom bop and the hardcore shit from. Not like the G-rap shit, but I'm talking about the hardcore like grimy ass fucking beats, grimy ass bars that you can't able to repeat because you're reading off a piece of paper that you written down that you found on a fucking train station with ketchup still on it and shit and whatever the fuck. Cause you thought of these bars on the way to the fucking studio. At least they ain't SoundCloud rappers.
Yeah,
damn, no joke.
that is true.
I thought you were gonna make a joke about that.
Actually, the SoundCloud rapper, I just want you to keep that in mind for later on.
Wait, what's later on?
For later on.
Oh wow. See what cliffhangers this dude put me through? Like fucking going through an emotional roller coaster. But anyway, with that said, since we're peeling off of music real quick, yo, I know you watched the video, and I'm down to watch it again, the whole comedy short, and just react to that shit live on fucking stream because, bro, we know how Key and Peele broke up.
Yeah, that was the wildest news that I was not expecting to hear.
Yeah, that was not my 2026 bingo card. You know what's fucked up is it's all Trump, and it's already halfway full. We haven't hit bingo yet, and that shit halfway full. That's crazy. But no, here I'll find the video of it because I think I saved it. Why? Here it is. All right, I'm gonna play this for the stream.
Right.
Oh no, don't start. Fuck. Jesus Christ, you sexy thin black woman. Wait, no, she's cute. Look at her, bro.
Yeah, she is actually.
Look at that, bro. Like, fucking, she got those puffy little cheeks that look adorable on them and shit like that, bro. Fucking, her hair looks horrible.
Right. Well,
I'm sorry, I'm just making jokes.
using code names tonight.
Wait, what was that?
Because I don't want to get sued, which means you're getting some really hot celebrity goss. So, this is a story about open secrets in Hollywood and people who don't warn you about things and finding out the hard way. So, before I even did podcasts, I did comedy in New York, and
bro, what's up with piano? He looks pianoless. He looks high as fuck.
And I think that I always thought, this is the job that will move me.
Given the atmosphere, I wouldn't be surprised.
You know, so he wears his sunglasses indoors, so you already know he's high as fuck.
About it, think about something else. But at the time, 2020s, I'm like, this is great, and I had.
But I don't care what kind of musician you are. If you wear your sunglasses indoors at night, you're definitely doing cocaine.
Fuck! I didn't even put that together. Actually, what the fuck?
I'm making a joke, but
what's a movie called? Project Hail Mary. Yes. So my friend Milana Weintraub, shout out. She and I made 3 sketches for Comedy Central. They went really well, and then COVID happened. And so we had this big dream of getting a TV show, and it really got dashed. But, you know, I realized I liked making sketch comedy. I liked having the big production behind it. I was tired of being like a self-starter. I wanted to sell out. And I got the opportunity. A few of my friends who work for different television shows came to me and they said, do you want to make a sketch comedy show, your star vehicle, where, you know, it'll be you and you'll be writing about, you know, the media and misinformation, but like through the lens of sketch comedy.
I wonder what show this is, because you know, like, because a lot of shows that get canceled through other people, they end up bringing it back without those people and call it something else.
Actually, yeah, because there was like a few shows that I remember that I thought it was an interesting concept though, but then like they kind of like canned the show after like a season or two.
Yeah, I hate when shit like that happens, especially when like it involves forces that you can't control or just some crazy bitch. Not talking about this beautiful woman right here who's on screen, who I definitely clap if I was given a chance.
I need someone to help usher me in. And so
Ooh, my fat ass is gonna be all sweaty and stuff, and she's gonna be sitting there. Ooh, no, you know, I take back everything I said. I don't think we're compatible.
my friend said, hey, I've got a great person to give you this opportunity. He is, and I don't think this is too shady, I think it's true, the less successful half of a comedy duo that was prolific in the 2010s. Perhaps, you know, I think their code names could be Lock and Banana. And Locke is gonna use his name to carry you to the forefront of pop culture. And so we came up with a pitch. We practiced it. It was like so good. I mean, like, not only is there
I just noticed they zoom out. This is girl that's on the drums is going at it.
keynote presentation, there are videos.
I'm surprised you ain't looking at the person on the piano. That nigga rocking. That nigga jamming.
To say the tagline.
You know, this would have been a hell of a better with some black people behind it. Put some soul in this bitch.
Unwittingly, we are selling the show all over town.
Look at her drumming like she's a fucking metal star.
Offers, which is like a feeling that like, is unlike any other, where you're like, we are wanted. Like, it's coming together. And during the pitch process, Locke gets his dream. He's asked to host SNL. And he does. And we have this agreement. We're like, and you're going to say the name of the show. You're just going to put it in there at the end when you're doing your thank yous at the end of SNL. And we should have known then that, like, he didn't say it. And it was, like, the only thing he had to say. But there were some things he said that were, like, weird. And thanking his wife, who becomes a weird main character in this whole story.
Remember that, kids.
So my agent
foreshadowing.
How is pitching going? How do people feel about Locke? And I'm like, oh my God, they love him. Everybody loves Locke. And she's like, that's great, that's great. How do they feel about his wife, who is now somehow the executive producer on my show? And I'm like, I haven't really thought about it. I don't think people like her very much. And she's like, yeah, that's what I'm hearing. And I'm like, okay, so like, are you saying like we're not gonna be able to sell this? Or she's like, listen, people like you and they like Locke. It'll come together. And so I forgive this sort of moment. But that should have been the red flag where I said, hey, maybe we like pause this. We haven't sold it yet. We're all still free. Let's just recalibrate. Not me. I was like, no, because it's more important to have a celebrity attached. So we keep going. We get 2 offers. One, kind of mid. The other from a major studio that I won't name because I don't want to be sued. But you can imagine that their main character is vermin, if you think about it. If he was in your house, you wouldn't like that. But if he was at a theme park, you might be excited to see him.
Talking about Disney. Obviously. We call him a rat instead of a mouse.
So we signed the deal. We are locked in. We are getting several figures. It's all gonna happen. It's gonna happen. And so I'm celebrating one day. It's the Olympics that didn't happen in 2020. It's the weird 2021, and I love the Olympics. And so I'm waiting for a burrito to come to my door.
I remember correctly. Was that the Tokyo one?
Like
I
unknown.
think this is in LA. Hold on.
Weird
No. That's the one that's about to show up in like in a couple of years. I'm talking about the one that was in that was supposed to be in 22. I'm trying to remember if that was the Tokyo one.
Unknown. Which is probably a bill collector, I think. But hey, I'm riding high.
Which, by the way, do we have our Olympics yet?
And it is.
No, we're getting it in a couple of years. We're about to have FIFA in a minute.
Hey, I just had dinner with Locke and his wife.
Yeah, because I noticed the homeless haven't moved yet.
A show with you. And I said, yeah.
Damn.
Listen, you know what's so fucked up about LA? I'm about to say this like out here, and like fucking, if people get mad and upset, I don't care because I live out here. But when there's an event coming, especially like a big event, you will notice like they will start moving homeless people into the middle to low wage cities or whatnot, not around like all that stuff, because there's an event coming. And since I haven't seen that many homeless people out here that much, like I saw 3 new homeless people and that's it. Usually like a lot that get like pulled away from like Skid Row and stuff like that and get put out here or like around out here, right, in low poverty areas. So they won't get seen by anybody who's like, you know, high class or who came here out of the United States or who like did all this shit, right? Because they always do this shit when it comes to like homeless people. They always migrate them out of the fucking area. And Watson, Inglewood, and stuff like that has like a homeless population, but it's not as big as Arizona's.
I didn't know that Arizona had a homeless population.
Yeah, it's fucked too, cause like when we went out there, all I saw was on the street was just like a bunch of baskets, like young women pushing, like pushing baskets, being homeless and shit. There was this one, I assumed that was a teenager. I was at a bus stop just laying there. I was like, damn, bro. At least in LA, at least like give them like shelter and shit like that. I can like in red states they don't give 2 fucks about anybody who's homeless. I know like fucking I'm going off a homeless spat right here because I really do care about getting a lot of these like people off the street into like homes and jobs. But at the same time, I still won't let a nigga in my house, especially if I don't know them. And then motherfuckers like, why do you care? Like, I care because I see them. That's why. And also, I used to be one of them.
And in technicality, it can be a lot. Well, actually, never mind. I'll retract that one.
No. Say it. I'll have the problematic ready.
I was about to say, in technicality, it can be a choice between life or death.
True. Anyway, like yeah, I thought the Olympics was supposed to happen like soon. I didn't know it was happening like in a couple of years.
Yeah, we're gonna get it in 2028, so yeah, a couple of years from now.
I hope Trump's gone by then.
Again, don't know how she got my phone number. So this seems urgent. And she says something that like chills go down my back. I never eat the burrito, spoiler alert. She says, I'm just calling you because I wish someone would have warned me. She
heard that black lady back there, like, oh!
You know, she thinks that his wife is like Phil Hartman's wife. That she wouldn't trust her to hold a baby.
So you know about Phil Hartman, right?
I know briefly. I just know something about like his wife killed him or something like that.
Oh yeah, that's just fucked.
Fuck.
That she once poured alcohol on her birthday cake and this person is sober. And the thing I moved to LA for this job. I'm not a woo-woo person, but this woo-woo thing happened and I do think it was like the Lord. She says to me while I'm watching the opening ceremony.
Okay, so pro tip for those who don't understand what she meant by pouring alcohol on a cake. Usually you're able to bake a cake with alcohol in it, but you got to cook it. You have to make it after you bake it and stuff like that. You have to let it soak and everything. So like pouring that ass raw alcohol on frosting is crazy as fuck. That's crazy.
Mouth agape.
Well, you don't want a rum cake?
No, nigga.
And she said,
nigga, if I had a cigarettes. Like, there's a reason why I quit drinking, bro. What am I, like, what, 4 years sober now? Still, it's
Oh, that's
funny.
good. Congratulations.
It's no congratulating me. I smoke weed or I eat edibles. Nigga. I just
So
playing...
you basically traded one addiction to it for another one.
Yes.
For how much money she's cost that black man.
Ooh.
And
hold on, I didn't mind this.
That she once poured alcohol on her birthday cake, and this person is sober. And the thing that listen, I moved to LA for this job. I'm not a woo-woo person, but this woo-woo thing happened, and I do think it was like the Lord. She says to me while I'm watching the opening ceremonies, mouth agape, there's a sweaty man from Tonga, and she says, there's no accounting for how much money she's cost that black man. And
Damn.
This is what? Peel. Peel is the darker one or light-skinned one?
Hill is the shorter one.
Okay, so Key is the one with the fucked up wife, because that's crazy.
Yeah.
Like, mind you, I know you love your wife, but if she's taking control and fucking around with your money, you gotta remove her out of the equation, divorce instantly. But like she says something that has like, oh, that's fucked.
Light above the television burned out. This is a second red flag. I should take the hint. It's not gonna happen for me. But I think, you know what? Me and Ratatouille's boss, we're gonna keep going. Maybe that involved they're non-writing EPs. They're just lending their name to the project. So we start grinding on a pilot. That's the job. We are meeting and
not Stuart Little, but Ratatouille. This is crazy.
Shooting a movie with Timothy Chalamet, a remake of some sort of property that never needed to come to fruition. Hasn't helped Timmy's career at all. And I asked my agent, I'm like, should I fly to London? Should I warn him about what I've heard? And she said, that's a grown-ass man. He chose to marry that person. Don't do it. And so we just keep writing on it. Finally, we're in pre-production. This is like May 2023. And
2022,
I'm
guys.
excited. We're doing like a last meeting about
the
sketches. We're all
just for those for like listen to the audio part of this.
And for once, the wife joins the call.
Oh,
she
no.
First of all, she comes on and then yells at everybody because she said she got the wrong Zoom, but everybody else was on the Zoom. Anyway, she's here to offer notes. Yeah, she has no credits without this man. Her notes are, comedy happens in threes. The letter K is funny. And finally, give the audience some candy. Now, how do you implement these notes in a script that is a half hour long, has people attached, has a location, and we're all just like, sure, man, we'll add 3 Ks or something. I don't fucking know. Like one time she bragged on one of our...
So dude's wife is white. By the way, she's not black. This is not a sister. This is a white sister, I guess.
Our calls about knowing Kristen Cinema. So I said, what that bitch have to say for herself? She did not like that.
Damn.
She didn't like that nobody laughed or thought her ideas were good, so she threatens to sue the network. Now let me pause there because I brought a text. I brought something that was another red flag that I should have seen. This is from Dumois, an anonymous blind item that someone submitted. They said, since Locke was hosting SNL, I wanted to say.
Whoever is fucking making these fucking edits is fucking good at that, fam.
Whenever I see him, I can only think of his wife. She has a bunch of food allergies. And she had an allergy attack about a eucalyptus plant by her table at Tribeca Grill. And then, in parentheses, on the celeb sighting list. Acting like she couldn't breathe. The plant was fake, and I showed it to her. She just said, oh, and acted totally normal after that. He was very nice about it and apologized after. He left a good tip. Bizarre, though. Bizarre, though. And so she threatens to sue the company. She threatens to sue the vermin. And so for a month, we hear nothing. We're no longer in pre-production. were waiting around. My dreams, the thing I quit.
Yo, that must have been excruciating waiting a whole month.
I was gonna be ushered into the pop culture memory of the United States of America is on hold. And they get back to us after a month and they say, hey, we paid them off the project, but you have to write a whole new pilot. And I'm like, at this point, well, fuck, like these are all our best ideas. And also, like, they're like, one day you can perform that for the internet, but like we own the TV rights to that. So
yeah, so when you're writing for a company or whatnot, if they don't like something, but like they want to keep the idea, they will cancel a show, but keep the fucking writing and stuff like that for like skits and sketches and whatever they could tear from it.
Oh.
Yeah, it sucks. It's also like a lot of shows that we can get and movies that we can get. Like we're barely getting the Acme film that's coming out probably soon. And that shit was hyper can, bro. We about to see a young ass fucking what's his name? Fucking can't see. What is his name? I can't think of his name anymore. He's about basic economics.
On Thugonomic.
Yeah.
Oh, John Cena?
Yeah, John Cena. John Cena was in that film, and like that, and we're about to see like him. It's gonna come out probably sometime this year, but we're gonna see 2016 or 2017 version of him, which is gonna be crazy.
we do what writers do. We come back together and we write a banger script because we know that if the Vermin has nothing, they have IP. And we write a script that is filled with Muppets. We believe that we're gonna have something worth fighting for. And, you know, we know that the strike is coming. It's in all of the papers. We all know that, like, there is this entertainment breakdown on the way. But we have, like, a few more weeks to just shoot the fucking pilot. And right before it happens, you know, Bob Iger's come back, Bobby Gare, and he's got my dream in his hands. And he cancels every single show in production. And then we all go on strike. And so,
GG's, nigga!
A project that I could not talk about, that was never announced, that was supposed to be my dream, that fell by the wayside. But, you know, there is an upside to this. You know, Julie said at the beginning, there are beginnings and endings all the time. And so that did end. And look, you know, what can be said? Locke, he's still playing, you know, I don't know, a frog in a movie about a video game. So
yeah, what is that? Like the key?
Wait, what?
The key just started being filmed like a voice actor or whatnot, or he's still like acting?
I've seen him more in voice acting work, but I wouldn't be surprised if he was in a comedy series or two. Not comedy series, comedy movie or two.
I think Key and Peele should link up doing a movie together again.
I think everybody will want that, but I'm curious at how far gone they are.
I hope it wasn't no argument, because if it was, it's probably done.
Yeah, if it was an argument, they would have been done, or is it just one of those things where, like, Peele slowly left and
Like with Keenan and Kel?
No, not Keenan and Kel. I said Peele, Jordan Peele.
No, I was saying that for example, like with Keenan and Kel, how they just drift apart.
Okay, that. Yeah, actually, I think that is what happened, huh?
Because, like, if it's an argument, then there's no way that these two are going to come back together. But, like, to be honest, with, like, with the Keenan and Kel situation, kind of didn't want to see them back, kind of didn't want to see them do the Good Burger skit, because that shit was just stupid. If they would have did, like, some shit where, like, they both were, like, roommates, and they made it funny, then that's fine. But if you're going to do if you're going to do a skit of a shitty-ass movie that we watch as kids, then, like, fucking, why? Why would you do that to him, bro? Like, we want the actor, not the character. And that's not the only character he was good with. He did other films, too, which everybody forgets. It just wasn't Good Burger that he did. He did a few other films. But, like, everybody forgets about those films and stuff like that, right? And it's funny, too, because they're hood films. He did 2 hood films and then vanished. And then when we needed him most, he was gone. But let's go.
Like that. He never gets to be himself in public, and his partner has won Oscars. And everyone knows that his wife has ruined his career. It is diminishing returns. He's doing insurance commercials where there are other celebrities in it who are playing themselves, and he is playing a guy with a guitar.
Crazy work.
And that's the story of how close I came before Hollywood died.
Damn.
By the way, that was by Akila?
Wait, let me look at how.
How do you pronounce her name?
Well, let's just go with Akila because I can't pronounce that shit.
Yeah, no, I'm not gonna be able to pronounce that shit either. But no, damn, first comment, pouring alcohol on a server versus birthday cake is criminal. But no, basically, we assumed that like it was basically her fault for doing all that and all that stuff. Not the comedian, but home dude's wife. But like we don't know because we weren't there.
Key's wife.
Yeah, we don't know because we weren't there, so we can only taking the BBC's crazy.
Wait. Taking the BBC. There it is. The BBC.
Wait, it's not coming through your headset. It's coming through your mic.
Oh, it's coming through my mic? What the fuck? Hate it here.
But no,
Alright. Yeah, continue.
Alright, bet. Did I make notes? But no, like, I hate that this keeps happening, especially to black men. Like, we see this happening with Will Smith's wife. We see this happen with like other wives and like the fucking spirit of entertainment and stuff like that. Like, why does every single person who has a wife like this falls into the I Love Lucy trap? It's like,
the
what
I
do
Love
you
Lucy
mean?
trap.
The wife who wants to be inside things that you created, like let's say if you're like actual movie star or whatnot, right? And let's say like if you want to get this part, but your wife also wants to get that part, even though you have no even though she has no acting skills in any way, shape, or form.
Because maybe they wanted to take the same issues that IKEA Curry had. I think that's how you say her name.
That's
Stephen
crazy.
Curry's wife.
Stephen Curry's wife.
Where
That's crazy.
she wants to feel important.
She's like, I could ball too.
But also remember, it's also like the same logic of his money is my money, but like in this particular case, like his stuff is my stuff as well. It's our stuff.
I hope you got a prenup because if not, that nigga's career is gone.
In this particular case, that's how I see it as.
I hope pussy was that fire, bro, because now you got to deal with that fucking cool off and shit, bro. Like, damn, that sucks. Hello? Can you hear me? Testing. 1, 2, 3, testing.
Oh, there you go.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you now.
Okay, cool. What was the last thing I said?
You were asking why stuff like why she wants to insert her stuff, why women wants to insert their stuff in, men's stuff like this, like how Will Smith, like how Jada and Will Smith is and all the other stuff like that.
Yeah. So with the whole Will and Jada thing, I think they actually did break up.
I did see like a video like talking about that.
Because like, mind you, bro, if I'm having a hard time with my like wife of like 30 years or whatnot, and she's putting our business on the internet, I'll just leave. Because like, I'm not gonna sit here and be humiliated like that, especially from a person I used to love. You're like, what are you getting out of this, and why are you putting this online? Are you doing this because you're relevant? Are you doing this because you're not doing any movies right now? Are you doing this because I'm doing much more stuff than you? Are you just being spiteful? Like, what is the reason of why you're fucking doing this?
Michelle Obama.
Stop. You would not put this woman's name inside anything because she only talked about one time, and they're still fucking on together. Our goat still loves.
Aren't they having marriage issues or some shit like that? And like Obama was saying that it was Trump's fault.
They know what? If it's really Trump's fault, then that's hilarious as fuck. I don't know. I don't know. He ain't said that shit. Cause how could a whole other orange man who's making people go into war, by the way, is fucking with your relationship, bro? Unless he's fucking her, like how Adam 22 girl got fucked. Which, by the way, that's another person I have to talk about sooner or later. Nah, bro, I can't. I just can't, bro. Go ahead.
I was about to say, I did hear something. I didn't look at what it was, but I did hear something about that there was allegations in like the No Jumper podcast thing.
Yeah, like from what the homie told me, they're trying to like change how the podcast is. Instead of being about hood shit, they're trying to change it to more like non-hood shit, and it's not working because like a lot of No Jumpers peoples are about that hood life. And he's trying to get away from that, but it's going to be impossible because you're the one who made your show like this. Now you got to reap the consequences, I guess.
Exactly.
But no, fucking with that fucking exposed and everything like that, we got the rap beef, so we're done with that. We got why Key and Peele broke up. Being humble for 6 seconds. What is this?
All right, so this is another rap beef, but this is more towards the nerdcore.
Okay.
With 6 seconds and Screwface John.
Wait. Are we talking about Stizzy?
Yeah, him.
Okay, so I know him as a VTuber damn. I didn't know like he actually did like rap and stuff like that. Well, I did, but
yeah, I keep forgetting that's like what his streaming name is.
But no, I did watch only Stizzy's half because I know Screwface is just gonna be like just upset because Screwface seems like that kind of person who will get upset about like online beef. And like, mind you, if I'm doing some fuck shit, bro, tell me so I won't keep on doing no fuck shit because that's a real nigga. If somebody tells you, hey, not to do something, and you don't take their advice. And you take their advice because that's a real friend. If they tell you like, hey, this might be wrong, you might need to chill, and they actually do it or whatnot, right? But for somebody to say like, hey, don't do this, it might be a bad thing for you to do that bad thing, you deserve what you fucking deserve.
Facts.
Because like ain't no way, mind you, I don't know any of these individuals. I just know Stizzy through like the fucking them trying to put pedo allegations on him, even though I was sitting there live and they try to do this shit, bro. Like nigga, what?
Yeah, he's like the last person to be like anywhere near that. So I already knew that was bullshit.
But like no, go ahead, explain the beef.
All right, so I want to say that this beef basically started a couple of years ago. So this was like basically a whole beef that was happening like maybe. Yeah, actually, I think because that was like what the last Pokemon stop was 2024. Yeah, so basically, this is like a beef that's been going around for like the last like year and a half and whatnot.
Was Screwface invited to the Poke Rap? The Poke Cipher?
No, he doesn't. I don't. Well, actually, he does. Bro. I forgot he does. But no. Basically, he's not really into like a lot of like the nerdcore and everything else like that. Him and Shizzy were basically like friends for like a while. He basically helped Shizzy, get because Shizzy wanted to leave like New York. If I remember correctly, he was from New York. Yeah, he wanted to leave New York. Went to Vegas because he wanted to basically. He didn't want the streets to basically consume and take him. Basically, that's what it overall comes down to. He wanted to, change pace and all that. So Shizzy helped him with like an apartment, helped him with food, and try to get him back on his feet and everything else like that. So he helped him with all that. This thing basically started because obviously like Shizzy was on the Pokemon Cypher. 9 times out of 10, he's always gonna be the very last one. I think like every cipher he's been on, as far as like not only just the Pokemon one, but also the Smash Brothers one, he's always been like the last one. Yeah, he did. They did a Smash Brothers one when Smash Brothers Ultimate came out.
Yeah. Which, by the way, I think
and then
it's
even
wild
Mighty
that
Keith was on.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's wild that Mighty Keith was on this shit too.
Still had a better first than fucking Zero.
Nah, bro, this shit got Dennis Mann on that shit, bro. I'm kidding. This shit got fucking Ace Vane on that shit. He probably would have better bars.
Oh, Ace Vane will fucking kill it. But
when niggas roll up, I'll be like Pikachu. Shit. But no, continue.
All right. So basically, because Screwface is basically like an overall like reactor and everything else like that. So he basically reacts to like most rap content and all this other stuff like that. So he was basically like, hey, I'm gonna just skip over everybody else and just get to like your verse and everything else like that. And Shizzy was all like, no, Nick, no, don't do that, because everybody's just gonna be pissed at you for like, skipping over verses for like no apparent reason.
Wasn't
and
it because
everything
like
else
the
like that.
dudes were like from like Nigeria or something like that?
Yeah, that was what made him want to. That's what made him want to actually react to it, because it turned out that Shofu was and a few others was Nigerian, which I didn't know Shofu was Nigerian until like he said that. I was like, oh shit, I didn't even realize that. Yeah, that's what I was like. I was like, I didn't even know he was Nigerian.
Like, mind you, I'm not into this Pokemon Cypher shit. I just liked it because all these niggas linked up and found me a bunch of other niggas' YouTubes who I linked up to, right? But I think I'm sub to him. I didn't know he was Nigerian.
Yeah, that actually took me as a surprise. Actually,
that's crazy.
Because honestly, I did start following him since he did the very first like Pokemon Cypher all the way back in like 10 years ago, because that was 2016. So yeah, I've been following Shofu for a while. Still, actually, now that like off of a quick side tangent, I think it was still pretty interesting that they all got from a cipher. I mean, like a lot of the people from the cipher got like Jay Witz out of nowhere and just like had
I think
him, like,
Jay Witz
craft
is
the
being
style.
there. I think somebody wrote his things. I didn't think Jay Witz could have those kind of bars, so I honestly think he had a ghostwriter, which is fine.
Hey, he still killed it though, and like listening to like how he was in like 2016 cipher to like listen to how he does stuff now.
Yeah,
it's an interesting like progression when you think about it.
Yeah.
But going back to like the beef and whatnot. So again, Shizzy keeps saying, hey, if you're going to react to the cipher, react to the whole thing. Don't react to just the people that you want to react to, because everybody's going to turn on you for it. So Screwface not listening to what he was saying. Basically, the exact same thing that Shizzy was saying is the exact same thing that basically happened. Screwface listened to the cipher. He over there he skipped a lot of people, only listened to certain ones, and then of course, like everybody got on his ass for it and everything else like that. So of course, he's getting flamed in the comment section. He's getting flamed by a bunch of people and all that. And Shizzy is over there just like on the sideline, like, hey, I told you not to necessarily do it. Screwface basically gets pissed at him because he's not defending them. And Shizzy's all like, nigga, I told you not to do that. Like, it's like not to react to the cipher like the way you did, and you did it anyway. How you gonna get pissed at me for doing something I warned you not to do about? Which is actually pretty true. Fast forward a little bit, because now they starting to get to like a little beef and everything else. They slowly start getting into like a little beef and everything else like that. Shizzy talks about that he wants that he's going through a lot of stuff because it turns out that his grandmother was dying from cancer.
Yes.
And
which is
becomes
fucked up, because like, leave a nigga alone if his family's dying from cancer. Like, check up on him and see if he's good and all that stuff. But like, you getting mad because you didn't you getting mad at somebody because they didn't fucking defend you fucking the internet because they're going through shit is kind of petty as fuck, bro. Like, I'm not gonna lie, that's super petty that he got upset at Stizzy for that shit. And mind you, I don't know any of these niggas, but doing that shit is weird.
Which is sadly true. Then what happened? So yeah, his grandmother was dying of cancer, sadly. And Screwface basically just wanted him to defend him, and I think there was like a couple of other stuff that was happening because I forgot what the name of the other guy that they were also beefing with, but apparently he's like a heavy set dude and everything else like that.
Yeah.
And Screwface, he did reach out to the Shizzy and whatnot when his grandmother did sadly pass away and all the other stuff like that. And Shizzy even mentioned it in like his like whole thing that like, hey, he is the one that he did actually like come up and like checked on me and everything else like that. And I'm grateful for all that. And like the weird thing is that well, actually, it's not even the weird thing. The interesting thing about it is that, like, throughout this whole thing, because, like, Screwface did so much for him and everything else like that, Shizzy's still pretty humble and everything else like that. Like, he's all like, hey, he helped me out, in my time of need and everything else like that. And I will always be, and I will always treasure that and everything else like that. But a lot of the ways you moving right now is kind of bitch made and whatnot.
Oh shit, yeah.
Of course.
I forgot he said that shit.
Yeah, he even said that, like, okay, one of the things I don't like about how people were talking about him was talking about his family and stuff like that, because obviously, keep the family out of it. They did nothing wrong. But at the same time, yeah, it's still everything else, like, everything else is just kind of like the way he's moving is kind of bitch made in a way. So, of course, like, they over there, like, basically, it basically comes down to like Screwface wanted to do like hood rat shit, and Shizzy is just like, I don't feel like doing all that because obviously I'm getting over the death of my grandmother.
Yeah, you're going through some shit, and you want me to get into some internet drama that I don't give two fucks about, bro. Like, I told you it was gonna be a bad thing, and now you're upset because I was right.
So yeah, he just basically wants to do like some hood rat shit. He's like, no, I'm going to try to chill. I still got to get through like a death of a close family member, and I'm not trying to ruin my life over it because emotions to get in the way and could possibly ruin your life.
Yeah.
Over said emotions and whatnot. So I 100% get that. And then, of course, like, there was some times where there was altercations where they came to the house, was over there trying to fight him and everything else like that. Especially the other guy that he was beefing with, like the fat dude. But yeah, they just over there just trying to do like some hood rat shit over some internet drama, and it's fucking weird when you really think about it.
Yeah, it just seemed like some female energy shit, bro. This is woman trait right here, bro.
Type shit.
Type beat.
Type beat.
But no, man, he needed to be humbled because like he wasn't gonna learn until this shit happened. Like, mind you, I understand like what's going on between them and stuff like that. But if dude said he didn't want to be in this shit, then it should be on him, not the. Like, it shouldn't be on him to be into a beef that he's not a part of. Like, mind you, I know that's your boy, but like at the same time, niggas like that shit's stupid. It's fucking stupid.
Exactly.
But which that's with him chimping out. You want to talk about the chimp?
This is a certified hood classic.
So, do you want to talk about Chud the Builder and how gay this dude is?
Brother, when they exposed him with that fairy costume on, I'm all like, brother, you over here talking shit about black people and you over here dressing up like the fucking Tooth Fairy. What the fuck?
Listen, if it's a Halloween costume or you did this to some autistic kid for Halloween, fine, because I was that kind of nigga who dressed up in the side of tiger onesie for my ex-girlfriend's little brother or whatnot, right?
I remember that picture. Oh my god.
Hey, I'll do that shit again and again and again and again and again. I don't give two fucks. But if this is for like some Halloween shit or whatnot and all that stuff, fine. But what was he dressed like that for? It wasn't Halloween.
I don't know. I mean, even I will admit, one of my favorite creators, he dressed up, he cross-dressing for, what's his face, who made JoJo?
I pour honey on my gut if the occasion called for it. There you go, Paul.
Stop. You know, that's what I need to actually get for the soundboard. Niggas saying pause.
Pause.
But no, go ahead.
Oh shit. I mean, but still, context fucking matters.
Yeah, no, we definitely need context on why you're wearing that. Like, at least Fresh and Fit gave us context of why that nigga was in the bed. But no. Fucking, let's talk about this shit, bro. Let's talk about like the N-word or calling people hard R, or I'm just gonna say let's talk about the word nigger, right?
So, you believe in freedom of speech?
No!
You can't keep getting away with it!
No, we're not allowed to do that. But no. I had conversations about this and everything. I've had conversations about people who don't even care about this, right? Because all this is a culture thing. People want to say the N-word because they want to be a part of a culture that they don't understand, or they just want to feel like, oh, since they're able to use it, we be able to use it. I have freedom of speech or whatnot. But people forget that we have freedom of consequences, because there's consequences a lot of shit that we say. That's why there's a lot of people like in Canada or outside of Canada or like in the Europe or whatnot that's getting arrested over just trying to be funny on the internet, right? Or just clowning somebody on the internet. But with racial, and this is why this shit's like about to be illegal in every single fucking state, I assume. It's the way how you use the fucking word, right? You can't just be like, oh, look at that nigger over there, let's get him, because that counts as a fucking, hate crime, and you're performing a hate crime by attacking a black person, right? Especially verbal or whatnot, right? Like, mind you, people don't actually look into, and this counts for me too, people don't actually look into what freedom of speech actually is, because we assume that, oh, this is freedom of speech, I should be able to say what the fuck I want without any consequences. No, if you threaten somebody's life like the president, like, mind you, this is totally hypothetical, but if I said I wanted to shoot the president right now, I'll be arrested. Dead ass.
Exactly.
I'll be fucking arrested, even though I would claim freedom of speech, even though I would claim like, oh, you're infringing on my rights, I was joking, all this other shit or whatnot. I would still get in trouble. I would still get looked at, right? And mind you, even saying this would probably get me looked at. But that's besides the point. Fucking, I just find it weird that, like, mind you, we know when white people are racist. You don't have to tell us when we're not racist or whatnot, especially when we grew up in the area. And this, I started sitting in Atlanta, and that shit had me like, oh fuck, I know who this person is, because I had a friend just like this. Okay, so in Atlanta, and by actually, guys, I know this is shocking. I'm about to say this out loud, but I'm actually finally watching Atlanta. I said, fuck it, I'm gonna, if 13's gonna show me Euphoria, I'm gonna show her Atlanta.
Did you get to one of my favorite skits? Like one of my favorite skits?
Is it the one where their home dude found out his ex-girlfriend was a trans person?
Nah, although that shit was pretty funny.
Nigga, that's what got me into the show.
Nah.
It's like, nigga, she's in here with us. What do you think she is? A lady, nigga? Like, no, man, I ain't gay. Nigga was covered.
Nah, it was the one with where like Niecy Niles was on there, and he basically was supposed to be like a black kid who thought he was like a 39-year-old like white man.
I can't wait till I get to the episode, because I'll be like, damn, black people really just see us like that, huh? Like, just because I ain't mad hood, I get seen like this. But no, let's get back to this racist piece of shit. But no, I didn't know chipping out is a white people thing, bro. That's like, I've never seen any black people chimp out like that. I always seen like white people chimp out and shit like that. Always getting upset at like fucking the opposite race because they have nothing to do with them or whatnot, but they still want to be or care about what the fuck we're doing. Because the only way to end racism is people not to care about that other race in that way, shape, or form. I'm not talking about not caring, like you get to pop one because they're not human. I'm talking about just not giving a shit about what we do and or fucking say or whatnot, right? Because we, as black people, can police our own, right? We always police our own. We always say like, hey, even though you're a part of our culture and stuff like that, that shit ain't cool. Like, nobody here who's black is defending David, like, at all, unless they're like a super fan, and I doubt that. Fucking, I just find it weird that this dude went out of his fucking way just to be racist. And then he got banned off most of his platforms, right? So this nigga made a YouTube account talking about I'm sorry. Like, nigga, if you don't get out of here with your albino chimp ass. But no, apparently, go ahead.
I was about to say, like one of the you know what? It wasn't just the fact that this dude was over here saying the N-word, because like I necessarily, it's all like I honestly expected from people like him and everything else like that. But it's just the fact that he will say it and then he will like start either walking away with the camera facing the person, or he'll have like the Mason hand.
Nigga, he's a bitch. Like, how you be like damn near over like how tall is he? Like 6'9"?
I don't think, is he that tall? I don't think he's that tall.
He's taller than me, I know that for sure. Cause you know those little like fucking how those shits. You know those fucking garages that have like the shit that's if you're this height, like 6'5",
yeah,
your car's too short or too tall. He's over that. Like, we see a video of him come out of a garage and he's walking out of it and we see him almost hit the top thing right there. Like, I can't even hit that shit. Let's have my like arms pull up, and I would hit my upper forearm. Like right above my, like it would hit like right like below my elbow if I had my arms up.
So you mean to tell me that he's that tall and he's not fist fight? That's even more of a bit. Yeah, I heard he was like also overweight at one point and he like lost all the weight. But I mean, you mean to tell me you that tall, went to the gym, lost all that weight, and you ain't fist fighting like a fucking man? Man, get the fuck out of here.
Nah, bro. Like, he pussy, bro. Like, mind you, a lot of niggas is gonna answer your bullshit with like burners and shit. So it's smart for him to have a burner on him. But like, to be honest, nigga, that's bitch made, bro. And then, like, the pepper spray a woman who's not even threatening you is crazy as fuck.
Yeah, that was fucking crazy.
And like fucking, mind you, he got his just desserts. He end up fucking getting banned off Kick and shit like that. And guess what he got banned off Kick for?
What?
Since Kick is a free speech platform like Twitter, he didn't get banned for using like the hard R or anything like that. No, he got banned because he waved a gun on stream.
Oh,
which, mind you,
damn.
get fucked. But like, if you're gonna have a streaming platform that's gonna have like people who are non-white on your platform, I would think you would have like the common courtesy to be like, hey, we don't accept racism or free speech that harms minorities on your platform. And mind you, people are gonna be like, oh, that's just woke shit. Nigga, you don't even know what woke means without using ChatGPT. Fucking, I just find it this weird. And mind you, we are streaming this out to Kick, right? No, I think we're streaming out this to Twitch and YouTube. I don't think we're streaming this out to Kick. I should stream this out to Kick, but I really don't feel like it. If you're gonna have a platform, make sure you ban people who are not gonna make your platform look good to like advertisers and shit like that, right? Mind you, Kick does pay good, but you're gonna have to like viewbot do that shit. That's another topic I'm gonna have to talk about later, viewbotting.
Oh, cause what's her face got caught viewbotting. I forgot what her name was.
Not Shy Lady. Extra Emily? No, it's not her. Who is it?
Extra Emily was like the one who was like over there like running red lights and shit.
No, it was
right?
Extra Emily.
Oh, okay, so it is her.
Yeah. Not matter of fact, let's look this up. Viewbot.
So while he's looking that up, also realize that
yes, this is Extra Emily.
Oh, okay, so it was Extra Emily. All
yes.
right. But I was about to say, also keep in mind, this nigga Chud got exiled from his family.
Oh yeah.
His son is going to change his baby mama's son is going to change his son's name because obviously they don't want any connection with him whatsoever.
But she's more racist than him. I got it.
Apparently, what he's saying is she's more racist than him. But last time I checked, she's not going around on the platform with a fucking mace in their hand over there calling black people the N-word with the hard R.
Yeah, like, mind you never see this nigga, like, I know this is like a talking point that we all have, but we never see these niggas like in the hood. Like, the only part when he was in the hood is when we went to that gas station. Cause like niggas surrounded that nigga quick talking about nigga. And mind you, I know where he's trying to get at with this. He's trying to get like a reaction so people could fight him or whatnot, but you know we're not that violent to like hop on a nigga just to fight a nigga, but like if you run up on the wrong nigga, if you run up on the wrong YN, if you run up on the wrong person, some shit's gonna go down, especially you coming at them like that. Now, mind you, a lot of us are told, hey, even though that he's being racist at us, like as long if you don't try to like do anything violent, he's the only thing like he got is like fucking looking like a bitch while holding his fucking phone and like fucking pepper spray in hand, right?
Right.
But like it's gonna get to a point, and I think this happened. I think somebody like snatched his shit and just walked on. It's gonna get to the point where he's gonna walk up to the wrong person, talking this mad shit, and he's gonna get blown away, bro. And that's gonna be sad because then the news is gonna turn and like, oh, this man was using the free speech and stuff like that, and then Trump's probably gonna have flags half mast because you know racism gets rewarded for some reason out here.
I think because we give it too much power. I'm actually surprised that like Chainsaw Man didn't do a racism devil.
Stop! The racist devil is just a nigga in a fucking Klan outfit.
But the Klan outfit is like in the form of a shiesty.
Stop.
Mic off. Mic on.
And you know what's funny? It's not even a white dude under there. It's a pure black person. Like, not like a black guy or like an African American. I'm talking about this nigga is covered in black. he look like that scene off of his history. What is it? History something X.
Oh, American History X?
Yeah, American History X. You know when they tattooed that dude to make him all black, or they poured something permanent on him and sunshot him?
Yeah, I remember that.
It should be that in the hood. He's like, yeah, I'm the racist devil. You fucking C-word. Yeah, you didn't gotta make you mad, huh? This is Chud. With the hat and everything. But no, this
and I'm so mad he's wearing that fucking hat because like I like cowboy hats.
I know you love Texas, man, and I know it sucks because you're a Cali person, but like it is what it is, man. You gotta abandon the hats. Racist people are using it for to be racist at black people, and I don't want that to happen to you. I don't want that to happen to my goat. But no,
I pour honey on my goat if the occasion called for it. Nigga, Paul. Matter of fact.
That's crazy. But no, I hope he just get kicked off all these platforms because, like, mind you, we shouldn't have gave this nigga the time or day, bro. Like, we made this dude too popular and everything, and now since we were talking mad shit about it, like, mind you, his shit's gone. Like, I don't think he's able to do anything with what he has right now, so probably wait till he's unbanned and do the same shit over again. But nigga, like, if you look at all these streams and stuff like that, I bet you like 98% of his fucking view base are white with 2% Indian in there. And not Native American. I'm talking about niggas.
Indian.
No, Indians really hate dark skinned people. I didn't know this.
Like, you know what? I'm not really surprised at that. I don't know
they
why.
have bleaching lotions out there, bro. I'm sitting out here like there's no fucking way, bro.
I'm not surprised.
But no.
Actually,
go ahead.
Now, I can't say he'll be 100% gone from the platform because if EDP could actually come back with a YouTube channel, then he could too, probably.
Is EDP still doing shit? Hold on. EDP.
I think he went under like a different name now or something like that.
Niggas got archives of him and shit.
I mean, despite him being like a major piece of shit, some of the memes that like came off of his content was pretty funny.
Playing a Pred in Mortal Kombat 1. If he loses, I'll call the cops. Ah! Nigga better get good, nigga! You know what's gonna worry me about Deshinion?
What?
I hope he doesn't get shot or like doesn't get any confrontations that involves weapons or anything like that. Cause like once that shit happens, bro, it's it.
You know what? I just realized that dude had like a weird ass interaction with one of like his victims recently.
Victims? What do you mean by victims?
Well, one of the the pedos that he caught, like he just like straight out turned himself in like out of nowhere. And then like one of his friends was like trying to defend him or some shit like that. I'm trying to think of like what the dude's name is because he is a YouTuber.
But no, man, I hope all these YouTubers or all these niggas who think it's okay to disrespect black people on stream and shit like that. I'm just gonna say this. Bro, I'm just gonna humbly talk you down, bro. I'm not gonna try to engage with all this tripping out shit, bro. And if you insult me, I'm gonna insult you right back. And if you're gonna try to put me as a fucking thing on your thing, I'm just gonna whip my dick out, bro. Dead ass. Whipping my dick out, nigga. Cause I'm not gonna be on your stream. And if you come at me like that, nigga, I'm like, I'm gonna whip my dick out, right? Like, you better go on, you better keep going, nigga. Crazy work, crazy way how to respond to somebody trying to get you for a clip, nigga. Walkers were like, "Hey nigga, you want to suck this dick?" It was whipping out.
Brother.
Hey, knowing Chad, he probably hop on his knees real quick. Hey, but nah, his wife and the kids left him. He got banned off of most of his platforms. Like, bro, all this shit was a bad idea, bro.
The only thing I feel bad is that nigga got his dog killed.
Wait, what?
Yeah, apparently he said something about somebody shot his dog or something like that.
I doubt that. He got to show us proof.
Yeah, he definitely got to show us proof. But if that did happen, or
you can't keep getting away with it.
My bad. I accidentally poked my soundboard for the second time, but the first one was legit.
Oh, okay.
Now, I don't mean pictures showing us him getting shot, shooting a dog or anything like that. I'm gonna need like a paperwork and filing showing that your dog is dead, because I think that's weird as fuck saying like, oh, these black people killed my dog and stuff and da 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 da. I doubt it was niggas, because niggas won't do anything if you try to come at them, because they know they'll be in the wrong because they let some word trigger them. And because like, and it's kind of fucked up too, because we see clips of grown ass people getting called hard R, and they're not responding in a way to like, hey, like I saw this one shit. I think it was on Zero's TV. I think I could be 100% wrong. Of these two women being accosted by Chud the Builder, and Chud the Builder just being super racist, and the girls just laughing it off, bro.
Oh yeah, he has some weird ass reactions with some people.
You know what I think
like
what's happening, and I always think this happens. He's going up to random people, see what one's getting him the actual reaction, is uploading that clip. Because I know his live streams.
Actually, I would not be surprised.
Yeah, because I know his live streams are boring as fuck, bro. They're gonna have to be boring as fuck.
Yeah. Actually, you know how I could tell on that? So, do you remember like around the time they had the we had the whole bath salts incident, and then there was like a dude who was doing pranks. He did like a prank where he was like being a zombie and everybody was like running away from him and whatnot.
Oh, you talking about dude got shot?
No, he didn't get shot though.
Okay.
But it was like somebody who did that. So he did end up on Tosh.0, and then Tosh basically asked him, "How come a majority of the people that you were doing that to were black?" He was like, "Because that was the only people who was getting a reaction out of it."
Yeah, no, cause like we're okay. So this is actually funny what I'm about to say. A lot of us black people are superstitious.
Yeah, because the moment we see one black person run, we don't ask questions. We just run with them.
Yeah, cause like
if it looks like they're running from something.
Yeah, we have grown up, and I lacked this at a younger age, because if there's not a gun involved, I'm not running. Like real shit, be like, I'm not running if fucking there's a gun. If there's not a gun involved, like I'm either gonna fight you or like stand my ground, dead ass. But like as soon as that burner comes out, bro, I'm just gonna. Soon that burner come out, I'm like, all right, deuces, I'm gonna fade away like that one meme.
Oh shit!
But no, a lot of people, especially black people, have this response just to run, because like we don't see a lot of that crazy shit. Like, mind you, a white person probably, and this is just me assuming, mind you, white people see that shit like, oh, that shit's not real because I'm white.
This is a certified hood classic.
And then like going on about their day or whatnot, or laugh or anything like that, until like somebody's actually getting eaten in front of them. You know, real shit though, they probably won't put the camera still.
Yeah, I can see that happening. It'll just be what was that movie? Cloverfield? It'll just be Cloverfield all over again.
When that home chick just burst because she was filled with all that bug juice and shit. Yeah. Cloverfield was a wild ass fucking film to get a sequel like that.
Yeah, I was actually surprised they got a sequel, to be honest.
Yeah, like the sequel was a prequel to the fucking Cloverfield event and shit, and then that shit was own little mini universe for like a bit that nobody followed. But nah, with that said, let's get off this racism and go to video games, bro.
Hey.
So hold on. Tell me to update my Discord, and I don't want to update it. I'm gonna wait till later.
That's fair.
Or do you want to take a break after this?
Yeah, we can actually do that real quick.
Yeah, let's take a break real quick. Be right back.
All right. Yeah, be right back.
I'm gonna take a mad piss. Be right back, guys. Victor got shot.
Wait, who got shot?
The guy, the fucking racist dude we were talking about.
Oh shit, that happened quick.
So this happened like an hour ago, and I was looking up stuff on him a little bit, and apparently he got shot recently. Now I'm gonna wait for a bit to see what happens because, yeah, that's crazy. Hold on, let me post the video here.
No,
They got to post the video now though, since like this actually happened. Bam.
Oh shit.
Is it in Discord? I don't know if you see it.
Oh, let's see. Oh yeah, I see it.
But I'm not gonna play it on stream because this just came out, and I would rather wait. Yeah, but apparently he got smoked.
Damn.
Or he smoked somebody. He is still alive. There is a recording saying like, oh, fucking, he did a recording showing that he's okay, but I don't believe his story of what happened. I gotta see both sides.
Yeah, see.
I bet you it was a white person that did it. I bet you. Yeah, even DJ Act is on this shit. Damn, that's crazy. Chud the Builder dry blames DJ Academics after after trolling goes wrong. That's crazy. But no, let's talk about some video games. I want to talk about fucking Final Fantasy 14 and my lack of playing the game. So how is ZZZ?
All right. Okay, that was good. Okay, but because you mentioned Final Fantasy 14, but all right. Anyway, let's see, ZZZ. So we had like the season 2 finale that just happened, and everything else like that. And oh boy, it was kind of sort of a roller coaster. So basically, it takes place after the whole tournament thing. And last time we were here, Ramiel basically took like the W engine. So now we're basically trying to find her and everything else like that. Get like a slight slapstick because like it's funny. Bale basically put on the computer, oh, try to search for this woman, and he was like, okay, so she was like, hey, get a description. Description was a pink hair woman, it was something else, and a baddie. No, she's definitely a baddie.
Okay.
So of course, the three search. So Fairy basically has like a shit ton of results, but the three characters that they show is Chow, Nicole, and Rain, pretty much. So, of course, like Wise basically gives like a little bit more description. And then you eventually find her. She's in Luminous Square, basically trying to, get Bulba
At first,
tea
I
and
thought
shit.
you were talking about fucking Pokemon for a second.
No.
But go ahead.
So they get to Luminous Square. They go to the Bulba tea place, and they basically ask questions because obviously she's no longer there. So apparently, so here's the thing. She goes to the boba tea place, and then she goes to this one like art place and what art museum-ish type place. And then after that, she goes to like the theater. One of the things that you notice throughout her like asking like the owners and people who work there and everything else like that is she either is very outdated with a lot of the stuff that are currently happening, or or like in the particular case with the movie theater, she was asking for any movie that basically had the old era with it and everything else like that. Then of course, like the one movie that they did have, they didn't show it that day. So she then went to the flower shop and tried to get some witherbloom flowers, aka the Golgari dragon. But
it's called the Golgari dragon?
No, that's the name of the elder dragon from
from Magic.
From Magic, yeah, Witherbloom. So she tried to go get Witherbloom flowers. The florist is obviously kind of confused because Witherbloom flowers aren't normally used in what is it? They're not normally used for like funeral occasions or anything else like that. So basically after Bill and Wise, go through all of the places that I kind of mentioned, trying to figure out where she went and all this other stuff like that, they basically run into Billy because like apparently he gets like a whole new upgrade and everything else like that. So they basically go to like the outer ring right after, and Billy basically wants to show off like his new form and everything else like that. After showing off after they do something, he ends up showing off his new form because there's like an S rank version of him now.
Okay, cool. So we're paying for characters that are the same now. Okay, cool. I'm kidding, by the way.
Oh shit. So they go to the outer ring and all that, and I forgot Sissy is also joining. I kind of like low key forgot to mention that.
Okay.
But she basically goes and like talks to like Big Daddy and everything else like that. I shit you not, that is actually his name, Big Daddy. But anyway, basically she goes talk to him and everything, and they're over there trying to like catch up because she used to live in the outer ring. And then the wolf dude from the last story, there's like now a cybernetic version of them. So there's like a bunch of clones of him for some odd ass reason. So now you basically fight him. But then it turns out that the person who was like controlling the clones and even broke through Billy's firewall and everything else like that turned out to be yokai.
Oh.
So of course he's also trying to search for Ramathale and everything else like that. So of course, like after that altercation happened, because what's her face? Damn, how you say her name? She basically comes in. It's the blue hair chick. Pramia, I think that's how you say her name. She basically comes in, saves the day, basically help out and everything else like that. Of course, like nobody really trusts her because she like works for Tops and everything else like that. But she decides to like basically tag along. Obviously, Sissia is still, frightened over their encounter and stuff like that she had like a very long time ago. But then it actually turns out that encounter was a huge misunderstanding.
Really?
Because so basically how the encounter went is she and like a few others was basically hanging out in the outer ring. The Pramia basically went to take out those people and she hid.
Oh.
And Pramia saw her and she got close to her, and then Sissia obviously like ran away. Sissia thought that she was going to basically end up killing her, but it turned out Pramia just wanted to pet her.
Aww.
So I was like, damn, that whole fear and everything else out there was just like a huge misunderstanding and whatnot. But so moving on, it basically ends up as night. They have to like sleep in the outer ring and everything else like that. And Wise basically goes into like this thing where he I guess you would consider it REM sleep or something like that, but he's basically sleepwalking, and Ramithel shows up and everything else like that. So of course they're, exchanging questions and everything else like that. Like, what are you doing with the W engine and everything else like that? She's like, hey, I need the W engine for like X, Y, and Z reasons. And I promise to you, I'll give you the W engine back when I'm through with it. I just need to do a certain task that requires me to do this W engine and everything else like that. So as they get to talking, you basically figure out why she's so outdated with the current trends and why she's looking for stuff on old Eridu and everything else like that. She says that Ramithel isn't actually her name. It isn't actually like her full name. Her full name is Ramithel Dan. And Wise basically recognizes the game. I mean, not the game, the Dane. It turns out she was part of the first generation of Void Hunters from 100 years ago.
Okay.
So now he's all like, okay, what the hell is somebody who is over 100 years old, like not only still doing alive, but like basically also doing here? But of course,
Listen,
since like
she able to do that because she's my girl. I'm kidding.
I'd pour honey on my goat if the occasion called for it. You go, Paul. Matter of fact,
oh shit. But so after Bill and them basically finds her, Sissia gets to him first and everything else like that. And of course, like she keeps asking Ramithel questions and everything else like that. But of course, she doesn't want to answer. And her like little snake on her, I forgot like what she calls that snake, but it basically she put a tracker on her. But Ramithel didn't notice until like way later and everything else like that. But she put a tracker on her, which she was kind of surprised. But then she started panicking when Wise told her that she was one of the first Void Hunters. So of course, like she's over there panicking and everything else. Like, wait, what? You mean to tell me I put a tracker on like a Void Hunter?
That's crazy.
But so then after she tells Pramia and everything else like that, Pramia tells her the real reason why she's there and everything else like that. She's also looking for Ramithel, but for different reasons. Because apparently Tops has built a whole robot that kind of looks like, damn, what was the name of the robot from RoboCop?
Which one? Because there's a lot.
I forgot. The gigantic big one that they couldn't like put the commands, like that they had a hard time programming the commands.
Is it walking upstairs the issue, or is like?
Yeah, it was the one that tried to walk up the stairs, but it fell backwards.
Yeah, so like I love fighting against that fucking monster in the video game because like you can actually use the stairs to your advantage. They refuse to walk upstairs in this game. So I was like, yes, finally.
That's actually hilarious. It was kind of similar to that, but the whole machine's purpose was to specifically kill off Void Hunters.
So the machine is supposed to be like that powerful and everything else like that. Like it's literally called like an anti-void hunter. So I'm guessing what they're trying to do is not only capture Ramithil, but also I'm guessing as shady as Tops is, probably use that machine just in case Miyabi or any of the other two Void Hunters go rogue somehow, which I wouldn't be surprised at. But anyway, they basically have that robot that they're trying to like use on her, but they never gave Pramia a reason why they need to capture Ramithil and stuff like that. She just knows that she's technically supposed to be a quote unquote like fugitive in a way.
Yeah.
So they go to the place where they track Ramithil, and they basically like search the place. She basically figures out that she was getting tracked and all this other stuff like that. And Ramithil eventually goes to this one place where you see like a coffin and whatnot, and it basically turns out that it was one of her old weapons. And she needed the W engine to basically not only stabilize her old weapon, but it's also connected to Wise, because at the end of the regular story for season 2, after they killed off Sarah and everything else like that, he started having these glowing eyes. His eyes started glowing a different color this time, and it was kind of like messing with his mind and everything else like that. Turns out that whatever that weapon is and that new function to his eyes are basically connected to each other. And it ends up basically him getting absorbed by that weapon and then actually going rogue. So like literally you're fucking fighting yourself now.
Yeah.
So after Ramithil, Sisia, Pramia, and Billy is over there like trying to fight, like this infused version of Wise and everything else like that. Ramithil basically comes in at the last moment and saves the day when Wise gains like his conscience back or anything else like that. She basically apologizes for what happened to him and everything else like that, but basically she says that whatever that glowing thing is going to get worse over time, and this was supposed to be a thing that was eventually going to happen, and like her weapon is supposed to like slow it down in a way. So now you're like, okay, well, is she trying to help me or what the hell's trying to happen? So obviously she leaves. You're like unconscious for I think for a few days and everything else like that. So when you wake up, the W engine is like back in your hands and everything else like that. So of course now you're kind of confused and all that. So these two characters basically comes in. It's like this elf chick and like this small chick. I don't know how you can really like describe her or whatnot, but she kind of looks like a cleric in a way, like one of those old school Dragon Quest clerics. But those two basically comes in, and they're like, hey, we know about like the eye thing that's basically been happening, and you need to come to like our place, which I don't know how to pronounce this fucking name, so we're just gonna call it Rafflings. It's like Rafflesell or something like that, but I'm gonna just call it that for now, just for the sake of time. So basically, you have to come to Rafflesell, which is like this whole place. It looks like it's like a Skypiea type, sky place and whatnot. That's what it's looking like from like the previews and all that. Because Ramithil is an angel and whatnot. Which, considering that this isn't the first time I seen an angel with the name Ramithel. There's probably some type of like mythology with that name, but I'll look it up later. Anyway, so basically the two like the cleric and the elf chick, where they're over there explaining like the place and why they need to go there, they also say that they're also looking for Ramithel, and it turns out she is a fugitive, but for a different reason compared to like why Tops is trying to find her.
So this,
The
I'm about to say something wild as fuck, but like, yeah, I could not remember a whole story of a DLC to save my fucking life, bro. Like you're
fair,
carrying this whole thing on your own, and I congratulate you for that, bro.
To be fair, like the day, like I did today, obviously, I usually do try to at least like try to see if I can find a few recap videos just in case I miss details.
Yeah. I do the same thing too.
Yeah, so I basically do that, but it turns out she is a fugitive and everything else like that because she tried to assassinate their leader, which the leader name is like the Flame Bringer. I don't know if it's called the Flame Bringer, it's called the Flame something. But yeah, it turns out she tried to assassinate the leader, but we honestly don't know why, which is probably going to be the entire point of season 3. So now, basically, I think the whole setup for season 3 basically is the whole eye thing with Wise, which I think that's how we get our stand. I think that's how we became the stand user.
Hey, question: do you get to play the character that you're I know I asked this because I know I asked this a lot because like I hope Withering Waves, well not Withering Waves, but what's that fucking goon game that I was playing a lot?
There was Snowbreak.
Yes.
There was yeah.
So apparently Snowbreak's getting censored, but that's besides the point. Do you actually get to play as the main character in ZZZ that you start off with, or it's just whatever?
Well, now with this new form, I think that's what they're trying to do now. So this new form is going to allow us to play with that character. Actually, it's actually pretty interesting because like all of the main characters from the Hoyo games are like getting like weird glow ups. Like I haven't looked at like how the current state of Star Rail is, but apparently like now like the character has like a whole lightsaber. And it's not just a lightsaber, it's fucking Darth Maul's lightsaber.
Oh, cool. So we get to have a red light. Are they evil? Please tell me they're evil.
I haven't kept up with the story, so I honestly don't know about that part.
With all this lore that you should know this. Unless like it's a side story.
Yeah, I have to basically figure out about that part. And then Genshin, it looks like the upcoming patch, which I think comes out next week. Apparently like Aether or Lumine, whichever one you chose, they now have a fucking gun.
Oh really? So wait, does ZCC always had gun?
Yeah, ZZ always had guns.
Okay, cool.
As far as Genshin goes, Genshin did have a couple of gun characters. One was I don't know how you pronounce her name. It's like Chlorine. I think that's how you say. I think that's how you say her name. It's something like that. I have to hold on. I'll look it up. But yeah, it's something like Chlorine or something like that. She was basically like the guard for Farina, and then there's like another chick called Chef Ruse, which is supposed to be a part of the police force for Fontaine, but she's like dressed like a nutcracker or something like that.
Okay. Like actual nutcracker, like the fit and everything? Does
Yeah.
she crack nuts?
No,
Damn.
but she is addicted to like fried food for some reason.
Damn. So I'm gonna be able to crack with my nuts? I need my nuts over her roasted fire. Wait. Hold on. Before I start making more jokes, is the character of age?
Oh yeah, she's definitely
Alright,
of
we're
age.
continuing. Damn, I sure wish that, she could hold my nuts in her mouth. Like, her head game must be fucking bomb as fuck. She's called the Nutcracker. Those are only 2 jokes I have. I'm sorry, bro.
So that's let's see.
But continue.
So that's
Mic off.
I think how you say her name is Chlorine. I think that's how you say her name.
Chlorine? Not like Caroline or anything like
Yeah,
that?
the one that I just posted the picture of. Nah, it's let's see. CLORIND.
The fuck? Alright, I have a question. With naming conventions with this game or
Yeah.
whatnot, 'cause every game has some naming conventions for gacha games. Like some are based off music, some are based off foods, some are based off whatever the fuck, right? What is the naming convention of these characters?
Wait, Chef
Mic
Ruse
off.
and Chlorine?
Just in general.
Mic on.
Or just in general?
Yeah.
Actually, that is a good question.
Cause like Rhythming Waves is obviously is about like beats and naming stuff off of like music and stuff like that. So obviously you get that, right? Like with Genshin, I think it's like plants, I think? I'm not sure.
Right.
But no, I'm thinking about playing NTE, by the way.
If I remember correctly,
Hey, wait, I have a question.
like the abbreviation for Genshin is.
I have a question. Does
Wait,
it
what is
sound
it?
like I'm lagging when I'm talking to you, or sound like I'm talking in late or too early?
It doesn't sound
Mic
like that
off.
on my end.
Mic on.
Okay, so it sounds like that a little bit on my end. I don't know if I'm talking ahead of you or behind you.
So Genshin in Chinese means original god or primordial god.
Oh. So the characters are based
So
off of
God
gods?
impact. Well, yeah, because basically the entire point, well, like I guess like the entire like one of the major entire premise is basically trying to seek out like all of the archons and everything else like that, and then they're all supposed to connect to this one event called the Heavenly Principles. Yeah, so they're basically supposed to connect to like this one event that basically happened where they all like either went into hiding or the pissed off the Celestial.
Yeah.
Or they're either going into hiding or they're trying to retire or in between, right?
Yeah.
Like Venti basically didn't want to do anything because he was over there getting drunk because like his only friend died.
Damn, he didn't get the clap crazy.
This what's his face? Zhongling basically wanted to stop being a god and everything else like that. I lost her sister during the war and basically don't understand the concept of death. So she wanted to basically have her people not experience death at all.
Is she the bad guy?
Well, she is in the story.
Oh. Yeah, I can't wait till
She
Withering
isn't the
Waves.
bad guy, but she one of them.
Yeah, I can't wait till Withering Waves start adding bad guys and giving us a reason why they were bad guys in Withering Waves, so I can play with like the most best male character I've ever seen in the fucking game. He's a boss, by the way. The first boss you ever fight.
Oh shit.
Yeah, he has like his own little stand and everything. But no, let's get back to ZZZ. You don't want to go too far.
Oh yeah. That's right. Oh, also let me post what Chevrolet looks like. There we go. There she goes.
But no, continue, man.
Oh yeah. So of course, like the way the story basically ends after giving us all that information and everything else of that, they just give like a small preview to like what looks like the possible characters that are going to be playable and everything else like that. From what it looks like a fantasy type setting at this is well not like it kind of looks like a fantasy setting in a way. There's like a lot of night guards and everything else like that, so it does kind of look more fantasy setting compared to like how Falling Heights look like, where it was kind of in the mountains and all that.
Yeah.
So it is definitely like an interesting looking area.
I'm assuming this is all a new environment?
Yeah, this is definitely going to be a new environment because next patch should roll up around their second anniversary.
Okay. How many years has ZZZ been out? Like 2?
Yeah, this is about to be their second year.
Okay, bet. Now, as I was saying earlier, I really wanted to play NTE, but a lot of people are saying like, no, it sucks, this, that, and the third. But I really want to play it though.
So apparently one of the major complaints that I've been hearing was that it has like AI art, but then when my friend explained it, the AI art only shows in pictures in the background. That's it.
It's not generated AI, is it?
It's not like it's AI generated. It's AI generated like photos in the background, but it's like if you go into like a shop and you see like a random picture on the wall, it's AI generated, and that's it.
Oh, okay.
That's the only thing that's AI from what he's telling me. That's the only thing that's like AI generated.
Like, let's say if you go inside a black person's house, you see those random pictures that black people always have in their house with the dancing stuff, but except it being the actual art itself, it's like some random person in that art style just dancing.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay.
So it's one of those nothing burgers.
I don't know. Like, they should have honestly got like one artist to do all that, but like I guess it didn't have any with all the fucking shit that they have on this game.
I mean, you're not wrong. I need to like look at how Never to Everness is, Nothing to Everness is, but
I thought it was Never
still,
is the Everest or whatever the fuck it's called.
It is either Everest to Never to Nothingness or Nothingness to
Mic
Everest.
off.
I don't know.
Listen, they just need to
Mic
call this
on.
game NTR and just do it already, bro.
NTR is crazy word.
Listen,
there's not even an R in the name.
Listen, we need our main protagonist to be cut by some like alpha chat or whatever the fuck with blonde hair. No face, by the way, just blonde hair. And that's the whole plot about you trying to avoid not being a cuck.
Mic off.
But it keeps happening with
Mic
every
on.
single girl you come by. And then you find out you're that person. That'd be a crazy twist,
Damn.
right? you're NTRing these bitches that obviously fucking like you. Like you're getting NTR by these women who obviously fucking like you, but you're the one that's doing the NTRing. Like you're sitting there selling DVDs and shit.
Actually, now that I think about it, I think that game almost killed itself on release because Nothing to Everness, I think it almost killed itself on release because apparently there is supposed to be like a dating mechanic.
What?
And originally, yeah, there's supposed to be like a dating mechanic or something like that in the game. And apparently originally you wasn't able to date any male characters even if you choose the female character as your lead. Of course, that got a lot of backlash and they like retracted it at the last minute.
Hey, oh fuck, you know what we forgot to talk about during the whole thing, why do women do this shit? We got to talk about Album and Preach.
I thought that was going to be the next. Wait,
I don't have
was
it.
that one of your top? Right?
No, I don't. It was supposed to be involved in one of the tops. I forgot to talk about it. We talk about it a little bit after this.
Oh, right, it is not one of the top. Oh shit.
Yeah. So, to 10 was ECZ. If you're not already done.
No, I'm already done.
Okay, cool. Fuck, I got water in my damn fucking stuff. No, my floss. But no, let's talk about what happened with Album and Preach for a little bit, because like I saw the Stevie Knight video, I was like, what is talking about? And then you dropped the video, I was like, oh. But no, let's go on this little side tangent real quick that we were supposed to talk about. Man, you know what? Even my goat can fuck up. He's still my goat though. Even my goat can make mistakes.
We've all made mistakes. I know I have.
I'd pour honey on my goat if the occasion called for it. Nigga, Paul.
You don't have the other one?
Let me. Oh, I forgot the other one.
We all human.
We all
liable to make mistakes. Even my goat.
There we go.
But no, luckily he dodged a bullet there, bro, because like baby tripping somebody like that is crazy as fuck, especially when you find out that you're not actually fertile to have a kid. Finding out the person who you fucked is impregnated, bro, I'll be first of all, I'm checking that baby's mine. Cause like I know the doctor told me I'm fertile, so I can just nut without any issues, right? But there's still that chance. There's still that one chance.
But he didn't say he was fertile. He said he had a low sperm count.
That's still infertile.
You still should be wearing protection.
No, mind you,
fuck?
You're not wrong. You're 100% right when saying that. Even when the motherfucker tells you that you're not able to have kids, I will still wrap that shit up because listen, I understand how it feels to nutting a girl raw. That shit feels nice as fuck. All juicy and wet and shit, especially when she clamps down. But you can feel the same shit with the condom. It's just gonna be less feeling for me. and I'm allowed to take that hit because I don't want no kids. I don't want no little me running around talking about what up, nigga. I don't want no fucking. I don't want to worry about fucking changing diapers, fucking rolling our kid into school, and all this other shit. Nah, fuck that noise, nigga. I'm wrapping this shit up and it's staying wrapped. Now I would tie my tubes, but if it gets that far, bro, I'm gonna have to go to a sperm bank first.
We've all made mistakes. I know I have.
I fucking love that.
You know, semen gonna be all over you.
Stop. Barely heard that shit, by the way. But no, hey man, it is what it is, bro. I love how motherfuckers come out the woodwork try to get him, but like he had receipts already, and I just find it kind of funny, bro.
You know what? I'm not gonna lie. I did see, like, obviously, fucking Fresh and Fit over there trying to get their get back and whatnot.
Nah, bro. The thing is, Fresh and I guess Myron, he got NTR'd, right? And being an alpha male, you're not supposed to get NTR unless you're doing the NTRing, right? Which happens a lot in the fucking Red Pill community. Like the pipeline from Red Pill to Cuck is pretty thin. Fucking what happened with Myron It's kind of fucked up to be honest, but he could have been a better person and not been fake. What happened with Alba? It happened to a lot of us guys, especially like if we really want a family and shit like that, right?
Right.
But to like go back and forth, doing all this shit or whatnot, and it sounded like he wanted us to support her. Now, mind you, putting this shit on the internet is kind of weak and trash and bullshit and all this shit. But it is what it is. I did it for 5 months, and he thought he could nothing raw. Just gotta not nothing raw anymore, bro.
Now, honestly, I understand that it was kind of messed up that he did, record and everything else like that. But you also got to remember he has a whole career. Well,
she was recording him
he
first.
was the one that recorded. Oh yeah, that is true.
But go ahead.
I mean, it's kind of messed up on both sides, but I guess like to defend ABBA on his thing, you also got to realize he has a lot to lose, and she hardly has nothing to lose at all.
Yeah, except for her credibility. I bet she has like an OnlyFans. I mean, not OnlyFans, but Instagram.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised.
Or she been posting this shit on the internet, try to go with the ops and shit like that. Because, like, mind you, this shit was like 5 months ago, right?
Was that Instagram where she had all the thirst traps in it, or was it like another platform?
I think it was Instagram.
Yeah, it had to be Instagram. Because I was like, it was either Instagram or Snapchat, but no, it had to definitely be Instagram.
Yeah. But no, this fucked up what happened to Alba, bro. Like, she's playing too many fucking games to be in a relationship, dump her ass. But she did. Don't be playing games with me like that.
Exactly.
But him having that crash out, though, I wouldn't call it a crash out. Him just having the receipts for that whole stream is crazy.
He has to. Like I said, he has way too much to lose, and obviously he is especially like their platform, right? Because like that's like the entirety of ABBA and Preach's platform is basically calling people out on their bullshit.
Mm-hmm. But no, like motherfucker said, if I get into some bullshit, because like it's not like he said it couldn't be me, right?
Right.
It was just like fucking. Now that he hit on y'all, it's y'all guys hit back, which is fine. Get your hit back, but know that you might still be in the wrong because one person was being manipulated while the other person was being cucked.
I mean,
people what the fuck do you mean by that? I'm talking about.
Then again, like,
fit.
Oh yeah. I mean, to be fair, they always shoot shots. They always like shoot shots at each other like randomly.
Yeah.
Like, how often have we seen Preach do the what is it, the Raycon like thing, and he's over there taking shots at Fresh and Fit.
Well, this is pre-recorded.
Yeah, it is pre-recorded, but still.
Man, these chips are delicious, bro.
Wait, what chips are they?
Munchies, the Flaming Hots.
The Munchies.
Yeah. Let's go. Shut the builders in jail. Let's go.
Yay. Damn. I can't believe we're getting like real life updates on this dude.
Right?
On this ferry.
On this fucking loser of a person, bro. How the fuck you have a kid but don't be an ideal dad? Like, they talk about us black people not taking care of our kids or whatnot, but you also are participating in father's behavior. So like, I find it crazy that like it's the majority doing most of this shit, but they want to blame it on the minorities.
That's.
But with that said, yo, I hate the fact that I paid for a sub but barely playing fucking Final Fantasy 14.
Wait, did they change something about it?
No. It's still like $12.99. But like I haven't been playing. Cause like mind you, I don't have the game free to play, right? I have it non free to play.
Oh.
Yeah. But no, fucking I've been playing, I'm a healer obviously. I'm trying to like just do random shit. But what I'm just doing is this fucking I'm just fucking going and just doing my duties. Like I know I'm supposed to do like a normal raid by this time because it's a quest that has me to do it or everything. And I'm sitting here like, why should it take so long? I'm a healer. I should be able to get into these instantly. But now I'm just at this point where I'm like just sitting here thinking to myself like, damn man, I'm really level 54. I'm not getting any dungeon runs. Excuse me. But no,
Wait, why are you not getting any dungeon runs at level 54?
because the end level was like 80 something for like free to play players.
Oh.
Yeah, no. Even though there's an influx of players that are coming in still with the sprouts, I'm one of them on their heads or whatnot. But there's not a lot of dungeons popping right now, and I'm trying to figure out like when a lot of this shit's gonna pop. But like it is what it is. Like mind you, I've been playing on my fans. I've been playing on a fan server called Conquest of Azeroth, and they just released their beta because I was just dropping their alpha until like for like a year and a half. And I already hit like 6 or like 7 characters, right? What I am gonna do though, I am gonna start again with my leveling or whatnot. But I only do it if I notice I'm in like a brand new area.
Yeah, I can see that.
But no, I just want to do that little rant of me just playing MMOs and stuff like that. I wish there was a way just to buy to play the game without any subs because if I'm gonna put my energy into a game, I'd rather not pay like $30 or like $12 a month or whatnot, right? And it kind of sucks. It feels like a lot of other people hate this, who are like fans or whatnot of the game, because like, mind you, nobody want to bring in all new players. But look what's going on with World of Warcraft and shit like that, with like real money trade, fucking all the bots they have on their end. With Final Fantasy 14, I don't see any of that shit, which is crazy. But mind you, the end game for level 50 is way much better than World of Warcraft's classic mode at level 60 because I'm still having a lot of fun with playing Final Fantasy and shit like that, right?
Right.
But I tend to just forget how to play the game a lot, to be honest. And like it only took like a couple of runs for me to learn my class, because I'm a healer class. I'm a white mage, obviously, but I feel like I should go higher and go into like a different subclass of that. But like people saying I should be fine with this white mage. But like honestly, to be honest though, I would rather play on like a fan server where I don't have to pay like a sub every day. I mean, a sub every month. But that's just me though.
Match, please. I didn't even know like fan servers were a thing.
Mm-hmm. Well, these are called private servers.
Damn, I wish what's his face. Well, I don't know if they do that now because it's been like years since I played Battlefield, but I was like wondering if they do that.
Which Battlefield?
Last Battlefield I played was like 3.
Oh, last one I played like literally was 2. I thought 3 was kind of bad.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, actually, I can't say that because that was like the only time. No, wait, no, I can't say that's like the only time I did play Bad Company.
Yeah, I was gonna ask if you played Bad
Company.
3
was the one. But 3 was the one that I did spend the most time on.
You have to look for it actually. Like there are sites that do the whole thing where like, hey, you want to play this old ass game? Here it is. I haven't played like Battlefield, old school Battlefield, like BattleBit. BattleBit is so goddamn fun if you're not running around like a Minecraft character. Because the whole thing with BattleBit is like, hey, this game popped off during COVID. And all those fans, including myself, are still on this game playing. Even though people like dead game and shit like this, but we still have over like 1,000 players every month. Make that make sense. But no, yeah, man, I like to play on fan servers and like servers with subs, but like Final Fantasy, to my knowledge, don't have any fan servers like that. But
oh yeah, they don't. Huh?
Yeah, like maybe for Final Fantasy 11, but people are still playing that. I heard.
Really?
Yeah.
I've never heard anybody play 11. Actually, now that I think about it.
Yeah, I'm gonna see if anybody's playing right now.
I actually keep forgetting that like 11
Obviously, this is all fiction, right?
Yeah, there are still people who are playing it live right now. Final Fantasy 11, right?
Yeah.
Yep. Hold on. So this is by Katie Bedford. I guess that's her fucking full name. Where is it? Yeah, bro, she's still playing. She's live right now with 28 viewers. A whole raid it looks like she's with. Let's see. There's other live channels here. Hey, there's a shit ton of live channels here. That's crazy.
I didn't know people were rolling with Final Fantasy 11 like that because I never heard anybody like talk about that game ever.
Yeah, no, same. Bro, I'm scared to scroll down this shit and I'm gonna see titties.
Good.
I don't know. The highest
Still don't understand.
137 people.
Still don't understand how VTubers can't show anything below the waist, but we're able to let home chick with like
Alenity? Or whatever her fucking name is.
I think that's what her name is. That had the whole gimp.
Twice, nigga. I just talking about, oh, read TOS, do this, that, and the third. But like, stop abusing TOS, bitch. What the fuck are you doing? Like,
exactly.
Be like fucking loser, bro. Like, look, just because you had your peak during COVID doesn't mean you're gonna keep that. The only way you're getting peaks right now, if you're fucking just like doing stupid shit online and shit like that, like how Chuck the Builder's doing, like how Johnny Somali's doing, like how all these other fucks are doing. Stop doing this stupid shit and just play video games. It's not that fucking hard. But like everybody wants to make a fucking spectacle. Everybody wants to do this, that, and the third to get their clout demon fed, but nobody takes like 3 steps back to like actually make good content anymore. And I was watching a video on that shit too.
I think I just remembered it when you mentioned like the titty thing because I remember hearing something about it like last week.
Yeah. But no, let's talk about some hip hop. So you wanna just combine both our topics together since we're both on the playlist?
Pretty much.
But no, that'd be cool if Psychic Origami and like fucking Earl Sweatshirt linked up. I see you have 2 fucking albums here though. It is due to the beef.
So that one Pompeii Utility is basically like a collab album that Earl and Mike did.
Killer Mike?
No, not Killer Mike. Wait, is it Killer Mike? No, it's not. No, it's not Killer Mike.
Oh.
His name is just Mike.
Yeah, because I heard some shit with Killer Mike, something about he sell out and shit like that. I'm sitting here like, But no, how's the album, fam?
Okay, so remember like when I foreshadowed like the whole thing about SoundCloud rap?
Mm-hmm.
So this is a collab album both by Earl and Mike, and it's supposed to go more for like this SoundCloud rap type thing.
Uh-huh.
And it sounds pretty weird. Like it's not necessarily like 100% bad, but it sounds weird, and it also sounds kind of tiring too. I'm not even gonna hold you to it. But then again, considering that, what's his face? So considering that it's not only done by a different record label than their normal record labels, this one is done by Surf Gang Records and whatnot. Huh?
No, continue. I'm just being stupid.
Oh. So considering that it's done by like Surf Gang and everything else like that, compared to like how I've never really listened to too much of Mike's stuff. So I never really listened to too much of Mike's stuff. So I'm not too familiar with his stuff. However, one of his older albums called Burning Desire that came out like a couple of years ago came up. I listened to that. That shit was fire. I'm not even gonna hold you, straight up flames. But considering that I think he has like his own producer or something like that. I don't know like who he normally rolls with. And Earl, for like the last few albums, his main producer has just been Alchemist.
Oh, cool. So Alchemist on the track. That's crazy.
He's not on this album, but the last few albums that Earl has been doing, the Alchemist has been like the main composer for most of them.
That's cool to have the Alchemist speed dial like that.
Hell yeah. Oh yeah, they definitely like work together very well. So yeah, this is a completely different vibe compared to what both Mike and Earl normally does. Judging by like the one album I like looked at with Mike called Burning Desire, he raps completely different in that compared to this album right here. It just seems like that they're not only copying the style of like SoundCloud rap, but they're also kind of like rapping in the same way too.
SoundCloud rappers though, because I know they all don't sound the same.
Well, it's kind of similar to like, what's like the best way to describe it? I know like the rap style usually just sounds pretty. It's kind of one of those things where it's kind of more like the beat is taking over instead of like the actual like lyrics. But it's always doing that mumbling shit like. I
think mumble rap was like way before then. Like I've never heard a SoundCloud rapper like mumble.
Well, like mumble rap was definitely like his own thing when you had like Little Yacht. I think that's what his name is, and everything else like
Lil
that
Yacht.
at one point. But SoundCloud, like the way SoundCloud rap started was, if I remember correctly, XXXTentacion was the one that started SoundCloud rap. I think.
Really?
Or at least one of the pioneers to it.
Okay.
But usually, like the beat style to like most SoundCloud raps is usually just something that usually you'll hear from like 21 Savage and what's his face? Why can I not think of his name? Not Travis Scott, but why can't I think of Home Dude's name? Oh, excuse me. But yeah, most of that part. But going back to the album, I will admit the album is kind of tiring a little bit.
Really?
And the reason being is because it's two different albums in one. So the overall what is it? The number of tracks that's on both of them together is like 33. But Earl and especially Earl is definitely known for making short songs, like songs that don't really last over 3 minutes.
Yeah.
Like they're usually under 3 minutes and everything else like that. So most of the songs on this album is barely hitting the 3 minute mark. So it's constantly changing on a consistent basis. That's what kind of makes it tiring in a way.
Okay.
But I will admit, despite like the SoundCloud, type rapping and everything else like that, some of the beats were definitely hella good. Some of the songs were too. There was like a lot of the songs that I didn't care for on both sides though. And this is kind of something out of both. I'm only going to speak for Earl in this one. Out of his comfort zone and everything else like that. Cause this doesn't sound like the usual stuff that he like normally does.
Yeah.
Again, I can't speak too much for Mike because I only heard his one album. But let's see. Mike's part of the album, which is the first part, is called Pompeii, and then Earl Sweatshirt's part is called Utility and everything else like that. Let's see. I think the longest song out of Mike's part is his last song called Man of the Month, which is like 2 minutes and 52 seconds. And the longest song on Earl, actually does go over 3 minutes. It's called A-OK. So those are the two longest songs out of both albums and everything else like that. Everything else is literally under 3 minutes. So that's all it's like, it kind of feels a little bit tiring. Or I should say, like, because I had to repeat and listen to the album, it felt a little tiring and everything else like that.
Probably because you listen to two albums at the same time.
Pretty much.
What are the top four songs on there?
Let's see. Book of Eli is definitely one. Let me go to my likes videos because I think I did put some in the likes videos. So let's see. Book of Eli, Hot Water is definitely one of them. What was it My Words? No, wait, it wasn't. I think it was The Bid. I think that was like the one that had like that. Cause it's one of those songs that like the beat changes like midway through and that second beat like went hard. So I wanna say it's The Bid. Yeah, I wanna say it's The Bid. And the fourth one would be was it the Pope that was like the one that I was like kind of like what I was backtracking on? I think it was the Pope that I was like kind of backtracking on too. I think that one was pretty decent. So yeah, that was definitely my four. The Pope, The Bid, which is both from Mike's side, from Earl's side, definitely Hot Water and Book Eli.
Okay.
Overall, I give this album like a 3.5 out of 5. I want to say part of that is because like the style of rap isn't my cup of tea per se, even though there are like maybe a couple of SoundCloud rappers I do listen to, but for the most part, I can appreciate them at least trying something a little bit different.
I don't think I've been on SoundCloud for a while. I think I started SoundCloud like back in like 2013 when I didn't have this apartment. Not doing any like works or nothing like that. I'm just like listening to like niggas of music and stuff like that. Cause like if you hear a lot of the music that I have on my PC, it's from like between like 2010 and 2012.
Oh, that makes
Yeah, I
sense.
was hella homeless during then. But like, yeah, fam, fucking on my end of the playlist with Psychic Origami, is Ellipses made by Psychic Origami. Um, damn, bro, I didn't think that me listening to like Adult Swim songs just like was just like fucking just so chill. I was high as fuck when listening to this shit too. And I didn't know, I forgot how many songs are on the album at times, bro.
Were there a lot?
I think it was like between like damn near 26 to 27 songs. But there were
Wait, in
skits.
Psychic Origami?
I think. Hold on, let's do this real quick. Copy. Because I got my stuff off a YouTube playlist. Oh, I have 16 here. Yeah, I have 16.
No, well, there's, let's see, in technicality, it'll be 16 because like there's 18 tracks in total, but 2 of them is like an intro and an outro. So I don't know if you really can count that.
Yeah, Zigga Zigga.
Yeah,
Yeah, those are
the Zigga Zigga.
those are both intros and outros. There is one that's in the middle. Where is it? I don't remember which it was. Oh, I think it was the Radio Pucker skit.
Oh,
Yeah, so basically it's did like they're at a radio station actually.
that's actually pretty creative.
Yeah, like it's Go ahead.
Oh no, continue.
But nah, Psycho Origami needs to be fucking sampled more, bro. Nobody like there's samples out there, but not a lot of people fucking sample this shit, bro. Like, Keep Swinging is a really good fucking song. Eye Detector, No Negotiation, Tough Teeth. All those songs, and by the way, those are my top 4 songs, by the way. All those songs or whatnot seem like they could be just resampled, just off rip. Like Just Blaze, the nigga who does the other half of Run the Jewels, Keith Beats, and another nigga needs to just hop on this shit. But no, listening to the album reminds me of like a lot of shit that I just grew up with, especially on Adult Swim. Like, I was probably in high school when this album came out.
So I thought about it because like when I saw the name on your thing, it's all like I was like, the name of that sounds very familiar. And I looked at the track listing before like I showed up on like the call and whatnot, and I recognized one of the songs, which is Perspective.
Yeah.
Because the beat to that song was hella fire to me.
It was Keep Swinging for me, bro. Because they had the intermissal on fucking Adult Swim, and that intermissal went fucking hard.
Yeah, I definitely got to listen to this because I was like, I knew that name sounded familiar.
Bro, the recommendations they give me for this shit in this website is wild, nigga. Like, for real, nigga, you gonna suggest me I should listen to People Under the Stairs? Nigga, I'm already there. Then they got shit from OC Star Child. I hate it here. I hate it here, bro. Make me want to listen to music again. I'm gonna need bookmark this. Bookmark. Put the shit right in music. Yes. But no, this is gonna be a short review because I don't remember everything except for I have one for my notes. Fucking, we need more chill hop, bro. Like for a hip hop song, this shit's way too chill, and I love it.
I thought we still kind of sort of had. Well, I actually,
It's
now that I
more.
think about it,
It's more beat wise, and like people actually like rapping to stuff like that. Like, we do have a lot of like chill shit, but at the same time, I don't know. Like we barely see it because what gets promoted in like the black community and everything is just like toxic. We need to actually sit down and see what's actually good music versus what's toxic and not, and like just liking it because other people liking it. Fucking, we need a way to like not push these really toxic songs on people or whatnot. Just have something that's fucking just, bro.
Actually, I can agree with that.
But no, I rate this album like I have 7 out of 10 here. So what's 5 out of 5? That will be a 4.5? No, 3.5. There we go. I give this like a 3.5 out of fucking 5 due to like not a lot of the album vibing with me, but it brought back a lot of fucking old memories and shit like that. A lot of good old memories too.
Yeah, because he's saying a majority of these came from the Adult Swim bumps. I can see that.
Yeah, like I think we got Keep Swinging. I think we got not Reverse Gravity. We got Eye Detector, Wolf Song. The Wolf Song. Which one's that one? Ah, god damn it. I can't find it. Oh, At Last. At Last is a very good one too. That one was played on a lot of Adult Swim fucking shit.
Oh shit.
That's Reversing Gravity.
Niggas know my
Alright. Let's get off of this. With that fucking said, we are done with everything on the topics or anything. Anything on the side you want to talk about or like that we missed?
Oh damn, we went through everything.
Yeah, it's only been 4 hours.
Let's see. I've actually I tried like a match of Riftbound.
What is Riftbound?
The League of Legends TCG.
Ew. Like paper or digital?
Paper.
You have a
Because the
paper?
digital one no longer exists.
What?
Yeah. Yeah, Runeterra, they got rid of it.
Ew. That sucks. How is Riftbound?
So far, it kind of looks like if you took like the game of Commander, but like instead of basically trying to it kind of feels more like a capture the flag type thing.
Huh?
So basically, you have your champion, obviously,
Yes.
and then usually I don't know if there's like one color champions, but most of them, from what I'm seeing, they're like at least 2 colors. So obviously, you have to be like within those colors. And the whole point of the thing is you have this thing called a battlefield.
Yes.
Where each so you're allowed to have 3 different battlefields, and each battlefield obviously has like an effect and everything else like that. The whole entire point is to basically take out, like, the overall goal is supposed to take over both battlefields and keep the position up until you get to 8 points if you're playing a 1v1 and 11 points if you're playing a 2v2.
Okay.
So essentially you can either play a 1v1, a fatal 4-way, or you can play a 2v2. And then I heard something about that they were going to try to make a 5v5 mode and everything else like that, like eventually. So the deck I picked up, because it turns out it was like pretty cheap to build. Well, I still got missing pieces, but I heard like the deck, like I think the finished product of the deck is pretty cheap. I built the Rumble.
Oh, Oh, Rumble, I know who that is. You didn't bring a Timo duck? How come we didn't build Timo? Where's Timo?
I'll build Timo. I did actually tell my friend that you did like Timo, so I was like, oh, I'll try out Timo and everything else like that. So far, if I am going to like pursue the game more, Timo would definitely be one. I'll probably keep Rumble, and then I do want to make I think the Fox chick name is like Ari, right?
I think so.
Yeah, and
Ari.
then well, because the other character that I want is probably not going to be in the game for like a long ass time.
Werewolf?
No, she's not. Technically, she's not a werewolf. It's Kindred.
Oh.
It's like the lamb chick with like
I
the
know
wolf
you're talking
spirit.
about. I saw so much fucking not safe for work porn of her. It makes me fucking want to throw up. Nah, motherfucker keeps saying to me like, I do not like this character. Send me your Yodels, god damn it. Hold on. Damn, we can use that fucking sound bit so many fucking times.
Because we keep saying out of pocket shit.
Listen, we did Out of Pocket podcast. We should change this to Out of Pocket podcast.
Out of Pocket podcast.
Yeah, that's already taken, sadly enough.
Actually, I'm not super surprised at that.
Yeah, it fucking sucks.
The Out of Pocket podcast.
But no, fucking I have been watching Atlanta with 13 along with Euphoria because I say, hey, I'm down to watch Atlanta if you're down to watch fucking. If I'm down to watch fucking Euphoria, if you're down to watch fucking Atlanta, so what we're doing is, if we're finished Fallout and we're waiting on the website for Twin Peaks to come back, we've just been watching Euphoria and fucking Euphoria and Atlanta back to back. And like I said before, I got to the most funniest part that I believe is there, but I noticed there's much more funny parts in this show. But also, like, Euphoria is just horny as fuck, nigga. Like, holy fucking shit.
If I remember correctly, wasn't like one of the producers of that show Drake?
Huh?
Or did like Drake have some type of production on that show?
I don't know. I have to ask 13. She's more ahead of me than all this shit.
Cause that's a show that has like Zendaya in it, right?
Yeah, sexy ass, taking ass Zendaya. But like they're all playing as teenagers, so I can't make that many jokes. I hate it because there was a scene where we were all in the locker room and this man peeing everywhere. I was like, oh, come on, bro. These are high schoolers. I have to tab out. Like, Euphoria is definitely not a fucking show that was made for dudes. I'm going to tell you this shit right now.
Actually, I'm not super surprised. Oh, he is an executive producer. What the fuck?
What?
Yeah, Drake is an executive producer. That's probably why, like, the first Drake diss track was called Euphoria.
Oh, that will make sense. But no, what? Oh,
and you're saying there's like a bunch of horny teenagers. Okay, I'm not super surprised now.
Oh yeah, fucking. So basically, the whole show is about drugs in high school.
Oh shit.
So this is how fucked it is, right? So basically, they all went to all like the people at the school went to this party, and there was this one thick chick, right? And everybody was teasing her that oh, she's a virgin, all this shit and all that good stuff, right? And it turns out somebody was recording that shit, and that shit got out real quick. And they don't show her face or anything, but you could tell it's her because she's getting her backside blown out because we see that shit.
Bruh.
And yeah, and also at the party, right? Also she noticed that she's getting a fuck ton of views on porn sites and shit like that, so she's loving it. So we know what pipeline she's about to go to.
Oh no!
But that's besides the point. Fucking, there was this one scene of this one chick want to get back at her boyfriend by fucking as somebody who's like older than her. Now, mind you, these people are teenagers, even though the actors are not. And so, like, they end up fucking in the pool, whatever the fuck. The boyfriend was there, mad as fuck or whatnot, right? Ends up going to the guy who fucked her house, talking about, hey, how old are you? And he's like, oh, I'm like 22. You know that girl you fucked was like 16? Nah, she said she was older. It's like, nah, you're lying. Nigga starts beating the shit out of him, right? And cause like she claimed she was just raped. She was like blacked out. I don't know what happened, even though she was the one who walked up to dude and initiate wanting to fuck him. By the way,
wild.
she was sober, by the way.
That's crazy word.
So she ended up fucking somebody who's older than him, blamed that dude for rape, and now this dude's laying on the floor bleeding to death, bro. But like, mind you, don't fuck the first person who asks you to fuck at a party. Always ask for their age and wear a condom.
Exactly.
Nah, I was gonna make like a fresh and fit joke, but that would be too out of line for me, right?
Oh, the home chick that got the controversy last year's in the show.
Whose show? I mean, who?
Sydney Sweeney.
Oh. What is Sydney
Sweeney? Like, remember she was like the one that did the jeans commercial.
Oh.
And everybody thought it was racist.
Yeah, I thought that shit was stupid. Like, y'all niggas mad because she made a pun about jeans? Be like,
exactly.
Really, nigga? That's crazy. Nothing burger left. But no, what else? I've been watching this nigga called Farming with Wild Benj, which is a funny dude. He's like a half Native American, half black nigga, and he talks in like you know, like how what's the name talks in the Venture Bros, Brock Sampson.
Yeah.
He talks like that, but he's spitting out facts while he's talking like that, and it's funny as fuck.
Oh shit.
Hold on, let's play a clip real quick. You guys need to hear it here. We should say this for like the after show, but like fuck it. No, that's the wrong one. So it's this person here. Tell me when you're playing.
All right.
Come with me to give away 250 dozen eggs. First, I'm gonna need some help.
Would you mind showing me which eggs are appropriate for delivering to mutual aid?
I would love to, Chris.
Outstanding! What the hell are you laughing at?
By the way, this is a black-owned farm.
Well, take a look at the label.
It's a black farm.
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, wait, don't take a look.
Ball nigga.
This is where the chili air comes from.
Don't worry about the fact that says 60, because it's actually 37.
This is very confusing.
We got 250 loaded up to give away for free to the community fridges. I got a little section in there where we're sending pet treat ingredients up to the kitchen to make more pet treats.
But no, you get what this channel is, bro. I thought I pressed the short and it wasn't this short, which makes me upset. But in his shorts or whatnot, give me a good short. I think here it is.
What is it now? What is it now? What is it now?
In today's episode of I Don't Want to Do Farm Life Anymore because I don't know what the I'm doing. I bought some land in the middle of nowhere
That's the first thing you shouldn't do.
and thought that I could be a farm girl. Started collecting animals. Right now I'm at 4 dogs, 4 cats, 50 chickens.
That's probably fine.
And 10 peacocks.
Oh.
I literally started with 2 chickens. And then last year, for my 40th birthday, I thought I was going to buy myself 2 peacocks. I did, and somehow that multiplied into 10 peacocks.
That's livestock inflation. Like regular inflation, nobody knows what causes it. It just kind of happens.
My peacocks have started roaming the neighborhood. My neighbor complained last week that they're getting on his roof.
Bigger fowl like turkeys and peacocks can actually fly, making them distinct from chickens, and they will roost on your roof.
I can't catch them. If you've ever seen a peacock, they're like 3 feet tall and they fly higher than a freaking pine tree.
If your first purchase is land, your second purchase should be several rifles.
I got enough.
So that was from Blackbird Coop. Dude, YouTube recommended this shit and I can't stop watching him. It's bad. It's getting really fucking bad, bro. It's so fucking funny because he has so much fucking content. Sadly, I shouldn't have absorbed this shit by shorts. I should have absorbed this shit by any other way. But no.
That makes sense.
Do you hear the update about David? Are you hearing updates about it?
No. All I heard is like they have enough evidence to keep that nigga in jail for the rest of his life.
Good. Keep that nigga there, bro, because like I find it wild that motherfucker took a whole like 13-year-old's life because he was afraid of his fucking shit. If I was him, I'd rather just take the pedal charge. At least I'll still be making music. Not this nigga making music in like jail.
Actually, speaking of pedal charges, I figured out what the dude I was talking about earlier, that like Gideon was talking to.
Yeah.
So he's like in the maxing community and whatnot.
Come on, bro.
Yeah, he's in the maxing community, and it basically brought up the question if pretty privilege was like an actual thing. Cause they seemed pretty chill with the guy. They wasn't laying it on him like how they did EDP.
Well, cause he's cute, probably. Pause. Oh shit. Pause.
Damn it.
Oh shit. Hold on. What did 13 send me? She says she sent something to my comments? Hold on. Continue.
Oh shit. So yeah, everybody like that's basically one of the controversies around that thing was like the maxing guy's friend was over there trying to defend him. And then everybody was trying to figure out if like the quote unquote pretty privilege thing actually exists. Because the fact that they were cool with the maxing guy, and then also the fact that how much shit what's home dude's name from the maxing community? Clivier? I think that's how you say his name.
Yeah, the fucking dude who
Cool with the
OD'd on
maxing guy.
fucking on fucking crystal or meth or whatever the fuck. Which, by the way, that's crazy as fuck.
That's fucking Nick Capone.
Yeah, that's crazy as fuck to be doing that kind of shit and saying that kind of shit live on fucking streaming shit like that. Don't we usually like belittle people who do drugs like this and shit like that? Then we have like a whole crack epidemic where we're making fun of niggas about being crack babies and shit.
We did, but I think that also goes with the whole pretty privilege thing because they let him get away with so much shit for no reason.
True. And you know what's funny too? He said, I think Gideon said, like, why don't we see like pretty boys get capped for a lot of this shit? Because like a lot of those people keep their shit tight and don't want to get like found out and shit like that, or nobody wants to snitch on them because they're like have pretty privilege. This is fucked. Because this happens with both genders as well, which is fucked.
It is. That chisel chin could get you through a lot of stuff.
Yeah. Great. That's like Harry Cole is the worst person, and he looks like Keem. The Brerd nut. Wait, what did they type? He might get the death penalty. Actual. Wait, he might get the death. Wait, does David get the death penalty?
Honestly, I wouldn't be. Honestly, he better.
No, he like because it's gonna be in California, right? 'Cause he
Listen,
got caught in
I
California.
think he should. No, he better.
No, was he caught in California?
Yeah. Oh yeah. It is California.
Yeah, didn't we like remove the death penalty? Like, if we're just killing this kid because we haven't had like a death penalty in like decades, fine. But didn't we like outlaw the death penalty?
Yeah, I think so. Let me look that up just in
By the
case.
way, motherfuckers set an example with this kid. They're getting revenge for OJ, low key. I gotta stop. But no, it looks like the Maxon guy from the hot model mugshot. Then police found out he's the Mexican. Damn, that's crazy. But no, fucking yeah, bro. People need to look more deeper into the Lix Maxon community because, like, mind you, I know I'm an ugly fat ass nigga who did look pretty at a point, but now I'm just old and fat. And fuck yeah, I'm be an old and fat dude and say get those niggas out of here because I think it's weird to like fucking not being able to catch these dudes. But like I said, a lot of those Lix Maxon dudes who are pedos keep their like shit really tight and locked. That's not possible offense, by the way. I'm just saying that for real. But no, there's a lot of pretty privilege when it comes to like a lot of this stupid shit, and it sucks too because like the people that they do catch, these predator hunters catch, a lot of people who a lot of these people get caught by, do look fucking disgusting. Look like they could never get a female, or if they can, they have like some kind of social like issue with them. They're able not to have them just talk to women their age, which is fucking weird because like I'm gonna say this out loud. I assume it's a lot more easier to talk to an adult who's of your age to try to get with than a child.
Yeah, I can agree with that.
And just me saying, because like, mind you, we all used to be children at one point. We didn't just forget how we acted as a kid, or unless we did, we blocked that shit out of our heads or whatnot, right? But like, us as kids, like, mind you, me being 14, what the fuck do I have to talk with a 28-year-old for? Like, when I'm gonna talk about fucking video games and anime, nigga?
I was about to say, I think that is like that or sports.
Like
that's like the only three things that you can think of.
Like, what if they're not into sports? Like, what if they're into like drinking? You can't drink because you're underage. You can't even smoke weed. Nigga, imagine you're with a grown ass person, can't even smoke weed with them. This is crazy, by the way, to say out loud. But like, people seem to forget that like that we also used to be kids and shit like that. We used to be innocent and shit like this. We saw this shit and stuff like that. For like us as humans to be like, oh, that doesn't happen is like crazy as fuck. Cause it does happen. Like, look at all the teachers that get away with the shit, bro. We just found out a teacher was fucking her whole class recently.
I think pretty privilege also has to do with that too, because guess what? A majority of guys would be all like, "Where were these teachers when I was in school?"
I hate that saying because that shit was happening at our schools. It just wasn't happening like that because we didn't have social media. Like, a lot of the shit was like hush hush. So let's just find out like randomly at text. But now niggas have social media shit like that. Niggas is snitching on themselves.
Yeah, that is true.
And it kind of sucks as well due to why is it on top chats? Live chat. There we go. We need fucking numbers here. But no, you want to get out of here? Or you want to shoot for like another 10 minutes?
I guess like the only other thing that I can kind of report on was if you ever seen like the video of like the one transgender chick who like killed her mom and her boyfriend because she got misgendered.
Yeah. I always thought that was, bro, like, how many times you have to get misgendered to your face and stab your parent, bro? Was they like in your face talking to you about it, or like what was going on here?
Honestly, don't even know, but that person was like a walking red flag in general because first off, there was already, I think they said it was like what 3 months prior to that happening. The police was already called to that house because of how disruptive the transgender daughter was.
Yikes, nigga.
And then when the transgender daughter was like in holding and everything else like that, she wanted to put on Death Note.
What? Nigga, what?
Yeah. In the holding. Yeah, they were in the interrogation room. She was like, "Hey, can I put on an anime?" And they were like, "What anime?" Death Note. I was like, out of all the things,
Was this a white girl? No, don't even say that part. I know
Yes.
this was a white girl. Why the fuck you, as a teenager, being in holding for stabbing your mom, want to watch Death Note? That's gonna make so many Christians be like, "Oh, anime did this. It wasn't her." Did you hear about the fucking white girl who tried to kill somebody to bring back the fucking Shady Hook shooter?
Oh, it was like 2 or 3 like girls, right?
Yeah, not the Slender Man one. The actual new idiot has come inside New Smash Brothers.
Yeah, and that was wild because they were over there giggling inside the police car, like inside the police car and everything else like that. I was like, that was kind of eerie.
Yeah, which is weird. But no, with that said, that was episode 205 of the HotSticks podcast. Alacron, where can we find you at, fam?
You can call it on YouTube and Alicorn Line on Twitch.
You can find us. You can find me at UB Doombot VT on Twitch, Kick, and on YouTube. You can just find me at UB Doombot. You can find more clips of the podcast, which I'm working on still, slowly working on, because like fucking I am just going through like a lot of episodes. You know what I should have did while editing a lot of this shit out? Just pre-clip the shit and just save the shit as an MP3 file somewhere. Because that's what I was doing at first.
Oh, did you stop doing it because like every once in a while Discord will like mess up and everything?
Yes, but also fucking I lollygagged way too much. Like, mind you, when we were at like episode like what? At like 130, everything was already caught up. I just have to wait for us to do more episodes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it might take me like a couple of months to do this shit. Like, I already like started on like I already finished season 14. I'm working on season 15. I'm about to go to 16 and so forth and so forth.
That makes sense.
But no, share the podcast with family, friends, and those who you think will laugh, because it's mostly like a joking podcast. But with that said, we are out of here. Alacron, thank you for coming, fam.
All right, no problem.
Yeah, but no, it's crazy as fuck, man. That 12-year-old just full on married, bro. Now, having a baby shower for a 12-year-old is crazy work, nigga.
I'm just like, you don't even have a chance to really even experience. I don't even think that person's even in high school yet. That's the stupid thing about it.
That. Nobody from the family said anything. Nobody's mad. Nobody's upset. Like, everybody's just okay with this.
And celebrating it.
Right?
It's stupid.
Like, fuck, man. Like, mind you, this is white people issues, but to have our own people do it, we should know better than that.
Well, we don't, because we can't tell each other what to do. Otherwise, it will be considered coon behavior.
No. It won't be considered coon behavior to actually ask why the fuck this 12-year-old girl's pregnant with a baby and having a baby shower.
There's people defending it. That's what makes it stupid.
I
hate it here.
Fuck, man. You know what? We out. I'll see you later, fam. GG's.
All right, GG's.
All right, one love. This shit's fucking gross, man.